Alrighty, test, test, test. I'm back. What up, everybody? I'm back with another day of Spyro 120% gaming. Family friendly and advertiser friendly. Shoutouts to the YouTube person manually reviewing the ad limitation on my videos. I promise I'm a good boy. Please just give me back the auto monetization. Anyways, if you're watching the VOD after the fact, feel free to leave a letter M for money, I guess. M for money in the comments. Not that I need, you know, much. We're gonna do some, today the plan is we're just gonna keep doing some 120% runs. A little update from yesterday. I did finally get the 122 that I was going for in this game. But the goal here is 121 now. So I might be a little bit more reset heavy, especially since I was a little bit more on the no reset-y side yesterday. Also, I'm going to open up, let me close and open up my splits and bring up those 122 splits that I got yesterday. But yeah, welcome one, welcome all. And, oops, exit, wait, exit. It's so stupid with live split. You have to open live split as an administrator. It's like actually so dumb. Okay, hold on. But yeah, welcome everybody. Hope you all enjoy the stream. There we go, run as administrator. Then if we open up the 122 splits, then it'll save for next time. Let's see, 120%, 122.49, boom, there we go. What is up, tubulars? Hope you're doing well. Talon, where's Nada? Thank you for the 20 months with the good luck today. Appreciate you, Talon. Hope you're doing well. Oh, yeah. Oh! Just wanted to yell for a moment. I'm looking at my mic settings. Is my mic a little loud? I don't know. I feel like it's fine, right? I'll just leave it. Doesn't need to be anything too special. I don't need a trip on it. I will, you know what I will do is turn down the, see if it lets me turn down the gain anymore on this mic. One sec. Alright. Anyways, let's get back to it, shall we? It's fine, all is good. Head over to, let's do some early game practice actually, because there's still some strategies I have yet to fully implement here in Dark Hollow, as well as, there's like, apparently there's a quick thief kill in, Stone Hill that I'm not aware of. But I'm waiting on someone in the Spyro Discord to link me that. For now, I'll work on at least getting this kill right here. Do a little warm-up on this level. Don't plan on doing a super duper long warm-up today. We'll just hop right into runs once I get done with this. Oops. Slow day at the desk. I would say love to hear it, but that's life. What's up, Otaku? Welcome, welcome. Hope you all are doing well today. I know I missed a gem down there. Don't judge me. Still waiting for my new controller to come in the mail. Yeah, I'm definitely like scared to press L2 on this controller. I gotta not be scared. No scaredy pants. You feeling zombie-ish? You got a second cup of coffee? Nice. I made sure not to drink too much coffee this morning. I did have like a nice big-ass mug of coffee, but nothing too, fucked up. Oops. So yeah, I've actually really been enjoying. Oh, God, okay. So here's the thing: is I have to go this way. I have to really get over this muscle memory of going the wrong way here. Get this guy. Go here. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna make a save state right here. Let me do this. There we go. Go this way. Hit this guy. Go up here. And grab those. And apparently that saves a second over doing it the other way around. What have I been enjoying? Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I've been enjoying After like the 2-3 hour mark, after like my first run completed of the day, I've been enjoying just kind of chilling out, grabbing some cold coffee from the pot and mixing it with some pumpkin spice creamer and smoking a bowl to finish off the stream. It's been a very comfy like back half of the streams lately, where it's like, all right, first part I'm like Mr. Hardcore, second part we just have a comfy run back, you know. Really just been enjoying those vibes. Work on that movement as well. So let me reset the whole level and then go here. Work on this. This guy's probably gonna be in a weird spot. Just gotta make sure I still get those 2 gems. Gotta reset the whole dick. What's up, Michael? You gotta pick up your fiance at the airport. Hey, good luck. Driving anxiety. I mean, yeah, you'll be fine. What's up, Digbit? Thanks for the good luck. I remember, you know, like, since I'm from Southern California, I'd have to pick up people and be picked up from LAX, the Los Angeles airport, all the time. And, man, that was like a whole fuckery, man. That shit, like, whew. That shit's like, talk about airport anxiety. It's like, man, you get in there, it's like you're going into a fucking war zone or something. Cars beeping everywhere. It's like going from like, it's like you're entering New York for a moment. What's up, Norkson? How you doing? All right, let me reset and then just practice the ending. I gotta practice just the ending here. That's really all it is. Make sure I get those. Actually, I should jump charge that as well. Something like that. Try that once or twice more. Shirtless to start? Yeah, I guess I am. I mean, didn't really plan on that, but here we are. I am wearing like sweatpants and socks, so I think that like makes up for it. Warmth and comfiness wise. Let me try jump charging this guy. Yeah. Easier to miss the gem, but definitely slightly faster acceleration. You're Ubering everywhere. It's gonna be expensive, dude. It's expensive to Uber places in LA. Just be ready for that. Even out here in Richmond, I remember I like Ubered to the mechanic, and it was like a 15-minute drive is like 20 bucks. I guess that's like, for the length of the drive, I guess it made sense. But still, Ubers are kind of pricey. Ubers are pricey, like, I actually watched a video on this, like, Uber and Lyft and all these like rideshare apps, like they've been gradually hiking up prices for end users and paying the drivers less. So it's been like just to like pump up profits, you know, like gradually over the course of the last couple of years. It's like getting to a point where there's like antitrust lawsuits against them and stuff like that. Because like in a normal, you know, world, like, you know, they shouldn't be able to do that. That's like obviously it's illegal to manipulate that there's like not fair wages, you know, that 2 drivers could get like different rates and stuff like that for the same exact trip, you know. That technically should be illegal, but whatever. That's the world we live in. But yeah, point being is that all these rideshare apps are just getting worse and worse until the government starts to crack down on them, which they have not yet. Yeah, you gotta just tip, like with all this shit, like, and that's the thing, is like even though you're getting fucked in the ass, like using like any delivery or rideshare app, you have to tip. You can't just not tip on them just because it's like, oh, from your perspective it's like, oh well, it's already expensive, you know. No, you have to tip, because these people like that are actually doing the deliveries, actually driving, they're making like pennies. They're making like a couple dollars, maybe like $2 or $3 for your trip if you don't tip them. It's actually really sad. It's pretty fucked up. Oh yeah, no, forget about it with what's it called, Airbnb with the cleaning fees. It just makes more sense nowadays to just go to a hotel, because at least you get some protection and you don't have to pay for all that extra. Like, you don't get nickel and dimed with everything. Like, Airbnb is cool if you want to, like, rent out a whole house or something, but for something that's just, like, cheap and, like, short stay, you should just stay at a hotel. 333 from Sakura's Fingernails. Great to see you again, Sakura. AI Family Guy added a new character and a new location. If I don't PB, you're unsubbing and spending my future funds on AI slops. You've been warned. That's one way to get me motivated for runs. Thank you. Welcome, Sakura. Yeah, we're Family Guy AI slop connoisseurs. Chris Griffin yelling, "Ah! Ah!" I can't even do it. The robotic Chris Griffin yell. I'm on fire! What's up, Seffi? Good to see you. Great to see you. Hey, how about that, how about Mist's PB yesterday, huh, Seffi? That's pretty nice. Juicy little 350. I was loving that. I've been loving Mist's stream lately. That's been my comfy stream, my comfort stream lately.
Hey, nice cock.
102 from Michael. Thank you for the $1. Appreciate that. Let's do a run. I think I'm about ready. Bug it. I don't want to work on anything else right now. If I hold on, if there's a video of the before I reset here. Let me see if anyone posted a link to it. Oh no, they didn't. I'll work on it tomorrow. It's not a big deal. It's just like an alternate thief strat. Also, I think I finally got the notification bot thing working. Yeah, I did. I did it, everybody. We got the Discord ping, the automatic Discord ping. We did it. After how many years? I've been streaming for like a decade and have been using Discord for like, you know, like what? How many years has it existed? Like 6, 7 years. Finally set up the automatic stream alerts. End of an era. It used to be that all of that my mods like Penji's and Dragonbird and Bex, Jamlot would have to manually ping my Discord. It's like, surely there's a better way, right? I'm like, nah, just have them keep doing it. Oh, the Stonehill community best? Shit, well, you told me that a little late, but I can go look at it real quick. I'll bring it up. I mean, should I do that now? Stonehill community best. I'm just gonna do runs. Sorry. Yeah, I wish you'd have said that like 5 seconds earlier before I like started getting ready for runs, but I'll work on it tomorrow. It's not a big deal. And by the way, Smokey, I didn't get to tell you this, but GG on the race, man. I know you're probably fucking pissed about the credit skip or whatever, but dude, that was pretty amazing that you were able to stay ahead of Adam and I for pretty much the whole thing. That's definitely huge props, man. One of the few good things about Airbnb destroying hotels is the occasional apartment building hosting vacant apartments for sub-hotel Airbnb prices. Hold on, I have to like process that whole message. The occasional apartment building hosting vacant apartments. I had to like process each one of those words. Apartment building hosting vacant apartments for sub-hotel. What does that mean? So not an Airbnb, not a hotel, but like a daily rental at like an empty apartment complex. That sounds mad sketchy. Am I tripping on that? 3, 2, 1, and go. Let's get it. Saw me on YouTube for the For You page, and I was totally impressed with the 200 speed mod. Was insane. Good to see you enjoy a game. Dude, thank you, Herblub. Appreciate it. Enjoy the runs, man. Let's see if we can get Nestor skip here. Perfect. At least I didn't lose time on it. I'll take that.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
All right, well, let's settle in here, get comfy.
Find the balloonist. He'll transport
On
you
a
to
charger.
the next world.
What about Nasty Newark? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
All right, let's roll. What's up, Shoblet? What's up, Carlos? Welcome, everyone just getting here right now. We're just starting our first run of the day today. Hoping for some decent. We did get a 122 yesterday, so those are the splits we're comparing to. Someone remind me, if this run dies, someone remind me in between runs to put, like, world record is blah 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 by me. Not because I want to stroke my own penis, but because, I'm obviously running against splits that aren't world records, so people may be confused by that. But yeah, running against the 122. 2 minutes behind a world record now instead of 3. So that's good. Making progress. But definitely still a long ways off. Definitely a long enough ways off from world record right now that I can't even really, like, say... I can't put Speedruns for world record in the title yet. Like, I can't even, like, justify that. So that's definitely not the goal right now. Still just going for the 121. I'm really hoping, and this is my hunch, is that by the time I do get a 121, is that I'm gonna want to keep pushing it down, like, lower and lower. You know, we'll see. $122.25. Yeah, mid 122 or lower would be dope. This is like a high-ish 122 that I'm running against. So it's all good. Strap in, everybody, for the comfy grind today. What's up, Sarah? Apartment buildings treating vacant apartments as Airbnbs, but it's cheaper because of the corporate. Yeah, I mean, that sounds good. The way you put it makes it sound good. I'm sure there's some catch to all that, but I'm not gonna use the brain power to analyze that. Oh. Thank you for the good luck, Kale. Bro's name is Delbin. I know. Rip his parents. Did I go to the right direction? Yeah, I went to the left, right? Yeah, I went on the left side, I think. If I had a Nestor skip boot camp? No, not yet. Not yet. I've been kind of lazy. Just been kind of grinding runs here, you know? It's just, I don't know. I should sit down with Days and have a little boot camp, but in due time. Barely getting him. Okay, go to the left here. $404. I'll take it. Yeah, hey, I mean, whatever deal's a deal, Sakura. I'm not here to argue that. Props to you for securing the deal. Yeah, I'd do that. $100 a night at a nice studio, like, that sounds good to me. That's basically what you pay for a good hotel out here in America. $100 a night. Oop. Or somewhere around there. Whoa. Dude, my TV like flashed for a moment. That was really weird. It like made like a crackling noise and like flashed. I don't know if you guys saw that on the game capture. Maybe not. Maybe it was just my TV. That was weird. No electrical surge or something. I should really plug this TV. I think right now my TV's plugged directly into the wall, but I should really plug it into a surge protector. So that way it doesn't like get fucking blown out. And shit like that. Yeah, a little slow here. Do you have any goals regarding 120? Yeah, just type exclamation point plans in the chat. See my plans. Just trying to get some decent runs here for the seasonal leaderboards. TLDR. Not trying to get world record yet. Yet being the key word. We'll see where my heart takes me. Love that energy, nevermore. Enjoy the stream. Yeah, people still play. It's kind of mind-blowing when you realize that people still play these games, you know? People still appreciate them. Faster gem route? Okay, you shared it on the Discord. Okay, sweet. I'll take a look at that later. I will do some Stonehill practice. Stonehill strat adjustments. Oh, I went the... Oh my god, I'm being such a dumbass. Wasn't paying attention. Keep it moving. Yeah, I'll look at that for tomorrow. For now, I'm just gonna do runs. Winter Tundra BGM, nice. Thanks for the good luck, not sure. What levels have the potential to be cracked? What do you mean, like, to change my strategy or to, like, improve on more than my world record? Or, like... I don't know. I don't think it's, like, I gotta, like, crack a level or anything, like, change everything all around. I might do, like, a little bit of strat updates, like, little micro, like, half-second time save here or there type stuff, but I don't know if that's the same thing as, like, cracked, you know? You know what I mean? What's up, Pete? I'm doing alright, man. Just getting into the first run of the day, holding on to a semi-whatever pace. Just chilling. Shit posting aside, thank you for the good luck. What's up in physio? Thank you, thank you. Pete with 2 gifts. Thank you so much for that, Pete. Love you, man. I think people would be interested in a mod for Spyro 2 and 3 that makes the movement more like Spyro 1's. I mean, it'd be an interesting thing, I guess. Like, I'm sure some people would be interested in it and, like, play it, like, once. Me, personally, I mean, like, if you were to just plop this game's whole physics engine and put it in Spyro 2 and 3, I don't think it would make those games better or anything. Like, those games are built around their physics engines, so... You know, there's gonna be a lot of annoying, like, little things that you, like, couldn't make, or you have to do slightly differently that, you know, wouldn't be a problem in those games normally. I'm not saying that that, like, inherently is bad or anything, but it's just, I don't know. It doesn't seem like the epic challenge that usually I, you know, make videos around. It seems like more of an annoyance than a cool thing, but hey, I mean, might as well go for it. Speaking of interesting, weird, like, challenge mods and stuff, Ed, I guess a long time ago, I didn't even know this, but he reposted on Twitter about a Hero's Tale multiplayer co-op mod. And I asked him, and he clarified that the two players can't interact with each other. I think it would be such a cool video idea if, like, I did, like, a co-op Hero's Tale run, except the other player was trying to destroy me the entire time. Like, if the players could do damage to each other, oh, dude, that'd be crazy. Or, like, hinder the progress in some way. Like bonk each other and shit. Did I miss him? Oh, I thought I missed him. Dude, this is really bad. Losing more time. I might reset this, actually. This is like a really weak pace right now. I don't know. I'll just keep going for now. It's not the worst ever. I've seen worse. There's more time to save on these splits, so we'll just keep going for now. Is Hero's Tale actually good? Not, in my opinion, it's pretty mid, like every PS2 Spyro game. But feel free to share your opinions about that or other Spyro games in my chat for the next 20 minutes. I know you guys like doing that. It'd be cute if we did a co-op. Yeah, it's so funny you mentioned that, Abigail, because, you know, Dawn of the Dragon, the third Legend of Spyro game on PS2, that game is co-op, and so we actually started a co-op playthrough of that, but I don't know, we just never finished it. It's just kind of boring, to be honest. I mean, we could try to finish it one of these days. It just didn't, I don't know. Wasn't really super doing it for me. What's up, Augustine? So yeah, it's not that I really care about doing a co-op run. It's just like, it'd be a fun challenge run idea to have someone try to sabotage like a Hero's Tale playthrough. Like, I tried to beat Hero's Tale co-op, but player 2 kept it. But player 2 tried to kill me. Is trying to kill. I don't know, some fucking title like that. What's up, Tetra? Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, I gotta be honest, in general, I find co-op games, like, kind of boring. Like, I'm sorry if that's, like, if that's an L take for some of you guys. There's definitely some good ones out there, for sure. I'm not saying that all co-op games are bad, but it's just, like, the concept of, like, I feel like, you know, like, you look at, like, Portal 2 and stuff like that, it's, like, that's, like, a good co-op game, but still, at the end of the day, like, a lot of the gameplay, I feel like, is, not just in that game, but, like, in general, is just, you're, like, waiting for the other person to do something. Like, it's, like, very basic, like, put the square in the square hole and wait for your friend to go across the bridge. And now they have to put the square in the square hole, and now you go across. It's, like, very, like, brain dead kind of, like, puzzles, you know? Portal 2, again, is, like, a counter example of that. The puzzles are a little bit deeper, but obviously, but it's still like, all right, I'm just waiting for. It's like, it's sort of like a single player. A lot of co-op games are sort of like single player games, just with another person there, kind of weighing you down. So if it's gonna be like that, then it might as well just have them like full PvP mode, trying to fucking kill me or something. At least that'd be like more funny, you know. So yeah, sorry if my co-op game opinion is an L. I have had fun especially as a kid. I have had fun playing co-op games like Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. Oh my god, that was like so much fucking around in that co-op as a kid with my friends in elementary school. Man, that was good time. Yeah. Or you know, it's another good co-op game is Halo. The original Halo trilogy was a lot of fun playing that co-op. That was another classic. So yeah, it's not to say all co-op games are bad. It's just, in general, I don't necessarily like gravitate towards them. Go straight, yeah, focus, go straight here. Hey, have any of you guys played Astrobot yet? I don't know how many PS5 users we have in the chat. I haven't tried it, but it seems like people really like it. It looks like a cool game, actually. fun platformer. An actually decent platformer released in 2024 on a modern console. Like what? What timeline is this? $700 big one. Dude, I don't even... You want to talk about the PS5 Pro? I'm pretty sure everyone is universally shitting on that. Just pointless. There's always going to be some like big new like upgraded version of modern console. It's just all like cash grabs, so like I don't care. Like, yeah, it's like it's the same thing with like the Switch OLED. You guys remember that? It's like, oh, new screen on the Switch. Cough up another oh shit. I'm gonna reset. Cough up another several $100s, please, you know? It's like if you already have the console, it's like, dude, it's like there's nothing wrong with the base model of the console, you know? Yeah, and it doesn't come with a disc drive, the PS5 Pro, that's the funny thing. To be fair, the base model PS5 doesn't come with a disc drive either. That's like a special version of it, I thought. Which is still stupid. I mean, like, what the fuck? 3, 2, 1, go. Do I think Saboom can take world record for me? If he can, like, commit to the game for more than a month, I think yes. So far, he hasn't done that. Right now, he's on a nomadic musical journey through real life at the moment. So I don't think he's so focused on this game. I think I'm stuck on this one. Yeah. I'm gonna go pee real quick and then try another run. One sec. I was trying to skip that dragon there. BRB. Got that coffee, you know. I'll start the intro cutscene for the fans. Or actually, no, I won't. BRB. Whoop.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, I did not go for the world record on that P. Not this time.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about nasty Newark?
Yeah, launch a no controller drift switch.
Find
That's funny.
dragons first. That's all.
That's kind of crazy to think that like there's Hall effect sticks now, and yet like the industry is so far behind. Like it just shows how anti-consumer I think like modern console video gaming is like that. Like there's no fucking Hall. Maybe I'm like not giving it credit. Maybe there are Hall effect like PS5 sticks that are first party. I'm assuming not. Like modern like Switch controllers and PS5 and Xbox whatever 720. But from what I understand, you have to get all that shit like custom modded, basically, from like from someone who's even more of a controller nerd than me. Uh-oh. No, we're good. But yeah, I mean, it just goes to show it's like the focus is like on profit, not on like accessibility or durability or any of that. Longevity. They don't build these consoles to like last like a lifetime, you know? They build them to brick once the new one comes out. Yeah, the planned obsolescence. You would spend money on a PS5? Yeah, I'm not gonna buy a PS5 just for Astrobot. Hell no. Dude, Clueless with 5. I just saw that. I'm so sorry I missed that like 11 minutes ago. Clueless with the 5 gifts, and also a YouTube 333 from Sakura's Fingernails says, Mr. Daoman, as a dual world record holder in Spyro, what's my opinion on Spyro Canoni Kali fucking die? I don't know what that is. I'm going the old way here, that's fine. Yeah, dude, thank you again, Clueless, if you're still here. Appreciate that, man. Sorry I missed that. Legend with the 5 gifts. Cute vibes, Sakura, as always. I may not know what you're talking about, but I appreciate you being here. Oops. No disk drive. Guys, you say like all the games aren't already just all fucking digital. Like, you know when you put a fucking modern game, if you buy like Astrobot on disc and you put it in the PS5, doesn't it like, it just reads the disc for DRM and then it just plays the fucking digital version. You have to install the digital version even with like physical discs nowadays. So it's like, what even is the point anymore, you know? Like that's... It's not like it's fucking reading the disc, really. Which I totally agree is fucking stupid, like, whatever. Yeah, I also, I think most of us here prefer physical media. I think most gamers prefer physical media. You prefer digital? I think that that's a fair take if owning digital copies of games meant that you actually own them, you know? Whereas like if you install a game on your fucking, you know, if you install like the cloud version of whatever game on your PS4 or Xbox or whatever, like, dude, I'm not gonna reset. I shouldn't have reset over that, but whatever. Like, it's like you don't own it, you know? Whereas if you say, take for example, like here's like a good like comparison is say you create an emulation machine like on a Wii, and you just put everything on an SD card and then you kind of just load it all up on the Wii, or you have like an EverDrive or something like that. Like, in a sense, it's like you have all the games there just like on one thing, like boom, put it there. I guess that still technically counts as physical, but like, or say you like install a hard drive like on the PS2 and then you run free McBoot and you just have all your games loaded from a hard drive, right? That would be like a non-physical version of owning all the games. Whereas buying like a new game nowadays and digitally downloading it is not the same thing as you owning it. They can take it away from you, you know? Which I think is really fucked up. I went the wrong way. I need to kind of lock in on these runs, I think. Yeah, like if we could, in an ideal world, like we could digitally own like games, and it's not, there's no DRM around that, you know. But that's like that's obviously not the world we live in, unfortunately. So it makes more sense to, I think with that context, that's why people prefer the physical medium for, you know, partially.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Do I own Black Label? The color disc was cool. Yeah, I have both of the discs. I have the colored one and the not colored one. Oh my god, I fucked that up so bad.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the
You still use your Wii? Yeah, dude, I have a Wii right back here that I play Smash Bros. Like I have to play the
Find dragons first.
I have to play Smash Bros. I can't just use a GameCube and a Smash Bros. Disc to play Melee. You have to use like the tournament legal version, which requires you to like download a special version of the game. UCF. Which I say it like I play the game at all. I fucking hardly have. I haven't even booted that shit up in like 2 weeks. Am I ready for a Sonic Riders remake? No. What's up, Sinful Liar? But yeah, you know, since we're talking about all this like modern games and physical versus digital and stuff, like I just want to kind of put my dick out into the universe here and just say like, I just don't, you could say I'm like disillusioned from modern gaming. I don't really care about any of this stuff that deeply because I just don't buy new games. Like Astrobot is cool. I'll probably play it in like 5 years when it's like $5 or something, maybe if I'm lucky, you know. Get a fucking hand-me-down PS5 from some mom getting rid of it at a garage sale for like $50, $100, you know, if I really want to, you know. So that's how you have to play modern games nowadays. You have to like, when they come out, you have to like wait like a fucking decade. Because it's just not worth like the time and effort to like go and buy the shit brand new, you know. So I'm very much like hands off about the whole thing. Yeah, they released Broken. Yeah, there's like literally no reason to buy a brand new game right when it comes out. Even if it's a good game, like it'll probably be like, there's probably gonna be all sorts of updates and shit, and it's like, man, I remember when I bought Fallout 4. I remember buying Fallout 4 brand new on an Xbox One. I remember this, and it took me a day and a half from the time I brought it home to the time I was able to play it. It took me a day and a half of installing updates and like logging into like Xbox and all this shit, you know. And it being all broken and shit, and then waiting for another, like a day one patch, and then like a day, you know, and then another patch. It's like, oh my god. Like, buying the game is half the fucking battle. You're playing new games. Yeah, I went the old way this time, I think, right? Keep fucking up my routing here. Yeah, I remember buying Skyrim on release. Those good times, man. On my Xbox 360. And then later getting it on PC. Good times. Yeah, when Skyrim and GTA 5 first came out, like, it was, I remember it was Xbox 360 that I bought them on. What, I mean, right? They didn't have PC releases initially. Maybe Skyrim did. Yeah, or PS3, yeah, whatever. Whichever one you had. Thanks for the good luck, Uber. Dude, Morrowind on Xbox Original that's my goat. I'm sorry, that's the fucking best game ever. Like, load screens and all. The loads were part of the experience. Like, just staring at the fucking, the Silt Strider, like when you're starting up the game, like on the load screen. Or like the picture of the Dumner going like this or whatever. That's iconic. But yeah, those load screens sucked, but they were also iconic. Dude, what the what am I doing? I need to focus, man. I need to focus. Need to focus a little bit more. I think I'm just gonna not go for Nestor skip here. And just try to get a good artisans, because I'm kind of resetting for one right now. I'm gonna try to lock in and get like a low 1130s artisans. That's my plan.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Sheesh.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist.
You were enjoying the run? Oh, well, let me just go back to it then real quick. Let's just lament on things we can't change.
First. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah, let me load a save state real quick for you, bud. You're trying a no sparks, no death challenge. The farthest you got was Terrace. That's pretty good. Yeah, Misty Bog is a tough one as well, as you can imagine. Just take it slow. That's my advice. I have a video of myself doing that on my YouTube channel. Yeah, I think the one that has more views is the one that's sparksless but does have deaths, but you gotta dig a little deeper and find the one that's sparksless and deathless. You wish aquifers were in this game? Or is that like a name of a homeworld or something that was canceled? Yeah. Machinists. Thigh masters. Chargeless world record waiting room, yeah. It sounds like the most frustrating speedrun. It's not the most, it's just a different playstyle. It's definitely more, you know, just different. Definitely a little slower pace than this, I'll say that. But really, it's just even more movement to optimize, really. The flight levels are based on a scrapped water world? Dude, that's badass. Adam, you should make a fucking video essay about this. I feel like you have a lot of deep opinions. You could be a big YouTuber, I think, with these thoughts. Okay, I went left this time. Go left. Oh. Jumped a little far back there. It was on me. %80 of video essays are brain rot. There's some good ones out there. I mean, to that point, 80% of YouTube is just fucking like dumb slop, cash grab, half-ass content. Like, that's not a problem exclusive to video essays. Well, that was kind of bad, but whatever. Hello, little EOs. What's up, Strawberry? Good to see you. Huge cope for a 12-hour video? What cope? Oh, damn it. Jump. Get up there. Oh my god, fucking... I just can't get a good Artisans, it's illegal. It's fine. What's up, White Pikmin? I go for this. For the fans. I'm gonna get a good Artisans. I'm gonna do it. You guys gotta believe in me here. You guys gotta trust the process. I'm not gonna go for Nestor skip here. We're just gonna try to get low 1130s Artisans. That's all. That's my only goal right now. And then after that, we'll try to be on some no reset vibes. Go over your Artisans route the guy. Oh, you're talking about SRT. Yeah. Good luck with that. Thank you for the good luck, White Pikmin. You should spend a whole fucking day playing this level to get to aquifers. Sweet. Do I think there'll ever be a remaster? Not just a remake? No, I don't think you're saying like they make Spyro reignited trilogy.
Thank you for releasing
The real ignited. I don't think that's happening.
Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
What's up, Smirt? Are we talking about Reignited now? Yeah, you guys love that game. Am I gonna run Reignited one time? Oh, I don't know. It's such a good game. I mean, I really should. I don't know. I'm scared. The scaredy baby. 90% video essays this year, 30 minutes of someone summarizing the plot, making sure. Yeah, alright. Really nice, any percent world record? Dude, fucking Toasted Cat's been grinding lately, I think. You guys should go watch him. What's up, Chalupa? Good to see you. Reignited can't hurt me, yeah, true. You guys start seeing your messages? Who? Who's seeing your messages? I see your messages. Shato aquifers exist on pre- okay. Dude, Adam is like the fucking #1 aquifer stan in my chat right now. Did you guys know that there's aquifers? Yeah, what about Thigh Masters? That's also a homeworld, cut homeworld name. No love for that. Dude, just cannot get a good artisans. It's illegal. When am I gonna learn Nestor Dick? It's actually called Nestor Skip. It's alright. You'll figure it out. I sound like Spyro? Thanks. I went left, I think. Did I go left? Yeah. There goes my second of time save. I'm just not playing on. I'm just not that guy today. I need to just try to keep it moving here. Cannot get a good artisans. So be it. Hope the runs are going well today. They are not so far, but I just need to kind of focus. I'm just like tired and like, I don't know, like burnt a little bit. I slept in a lot today. I don't know, like, I just don't have like, I'm not like highly energized or like motivated at the moment. So I kind of need to just chill out and just play, I guess, and not stress the paces too much. There's definitely a cognitive dissonance between like what I want to have happen in the game and like the effort I'm putting forth for that. So we need to raise our effort and lower the expectations a bit. Was the race fun on Sunday? Yeah, I mean, it was all right. I played really badly, so it wasn't like I wouldn't say it was like fun for me, but it was cool. Like I'm glad I did it. You know, no regrets. But yeah, I lost a shit ton. Like my run was dog shit. So it was fine. It was all good. I'm basically not to get too down on myself here, but I'm basically currently the last like week of playing this category, I'm basically like the most washed up speedrunner ever. Like I just suck at this category now. Even though I have record, like I am clearly not even close to that level, even after like a week of grinding. And you know, it just takes time. So yeah, definitely feeling all of the insecurities and stuff from that. And just at this point, after going for like a week straight, I'm just like starting to get a little burnt out. So yeah. But it's all good. We press forward. Yes. Oh, you're feeling withdrawal. You're getting like the opposite feeling with me. I'm like playing too much 120%. You're playing not enough. Here, take the controller, Adam. Do this run for me. When will I pass on knowledge to new speedrunners? I basically do everything I can to help out new players. I offer lessons. You guys probably don't even know this. I offer an hour-and-a-half long private Discord call with screen share and input display and everything. We can like review runs, talk about mentality, stuff like that. So I do offer private lessons. You can DM me for that. I also respond to almost every question that's related to this game and strategies in both my chat room and on the Speedrunning Discord and in my own Discord. And I respond to YouTube comments. So I'm not really sure what more I can do than that. So yeah. But I think it's safe to say I do it. Fuck. God damn it. It's safe to say I do everything in my power to help people who have questions about this game. I think I've answered more questions about speedrunning this game than any human ever has. I don't just tell you guys to go read an FAQ. Like, I will earnestly answer like every fucking question. To the detriment of my own runs, I will do that. So. It's just my style. You would pay $800 a month? Dude, Adam, if you want, you can book a lesson with me, man. Just DM me. We can talk about PBs and mentality and stuff. I know you're really deep in this game, so I feel like I could definitely give you a lot of interesting, especially with mentality. Less so about the gameplay itself and more about like the mentality. I feel like that would be very helpful for you, specifically. But no pressure, you know, it's not like you need to do that or anything. Are slow runs a thing, or was it a joke? I mean, like, this is a pretty slow run. I lost like 4 seconds there. No, like, a slow run, quote unquote, like the opposite of a speed run is what most people just call a casual playthrough. But you know, it's not to say that trying to go fast through a game is like... that. It's not to say that you can't be doing both at once, you know? Like, you can be trying to speedrun, but just casually playing, doing like a casual speedrun, so to speak. Yeah, and vice versa, you can be casually playing through a game and trying to go, you know, fast. So, It's not like it's a black and white sort of thing. Can I give more details on the lessons? Yeah, so like it's a Discord call, private Discord call for an hour and a half. Or as long as you need. You know, up to an hour and a half. $40. Yeah. We can review PBs, we can talk about what your next steps are in speedrunning Spyro specifically. Like maybe you're a brand new, maybe you never even tried a run before, I can give you some like steps to like, alright, do this, this, this. You know, usually if you haven't ever done a speedrun before and you're like, where do I start? The answer is going to be, I'll save you $40 and just tell you, just do a blind playthrough of the game, a blind speedrun, where you have no route and you just have a timer there and you just try to beat the game in one sitting. That's where you start. All right. But even if you haven't started or you've done a couple runs or you're an expert player, there's always a next step for you as a player. There's always little goals in this hobby, and so the point of these lessons is to help you clarify those, as well as look more you know, practically at the gameplay itself and give tips and like a fresh set of eyes and a perspective on things. Wow, I missed that red somehow. That's amazing. So yeah, that's basically what the lessons are like. Really covering just core gameplay as well as mentality and approach. For like an hour and a half. And if that sounds valuable to any of you guys, whether you're a beginner, never speedran, have done a run or two, or like a intermediate expert, you know, been doing this for a while, if that sounds valuable at all, feel free to send me a DM on Discord. And the last thing I want to say is no pressure. You can totally get good at speedrunning without, you know, lessons or anything. Like most speedrunners do not do that. Like 99.9% of speedrunners have never done a speedrun lesson in their life. So if you just have general questions about the game or your next step, I'm happy to answer those in the chat for free. So there's no pressure. This isn't like some buy my course to get rich quick in speedrunning type of thing. What's up, Winter Shrub? I didn't know you had partner, Winter Shrub. Congrats on that. Do I ever learn stuff through code? Dude, absolutely. I think to anybody who is a teacher in the chat, I think you realize that the more time like you spend teaching, the more you learn. You learn just as much from your students as they learn from you, you know? Teaching is a two-way street. It's not like, oh, I just, you know, dump information on you and you are just a raw, you know, purposeless vessel meant to soak in this information and then take a multiple choice test and that's it. It's like true teaching and mentorship is about learning from both sides. It's about sharing experience and wisdom and knowledge, and that goes both ways. God damn, I am like behind here. Oh, dude. It's just not, like, the runs just aren't running today, you know? Like, I don't know what to say. My heart's not in it. I gotta just keep going. Go this way, I almost fucked that up. Nah, I never played the Game Boy Advance games. They look pretty fun though. What's up, John Bondi? I am also on Twitch. What's up, Walter? Spyro in 2D seems fucked. I mean, it's isometric, so it has a 3D feel to it. Or a eight-way directional feel through 3D space. This is on a console, on a PS2. For more info, just type !setup. Dude. Is that the only firework chest with all red? I don't know, maybe. I actually don't know the answer to that. Dude, come on. Please? What did I do differently that time? That was crazy unlucky there. Yeah, I think I just gotta no reset this and just keep it moving. I think that's the only way I'm gonna like get in the zone today. This run is gonna be a wash. Unfortunately, I was hoping I could get off to some better paces to start today. Hopefully I got the red from that cauldron. I'll be careful exiting the level. If I missed it, then I'll just reset, I think. Even though I just said I should no reset. We'll see. I'm like slow. Today's one of those days where I'm like slowly waking up as I play. Like it's just, you know, it's just hard to start here. I just need to keep going until I like am in the zone again. Bad birds there. What the? Okay. What? Oh my god! Just get off. This is wild. Wild gameplay here. Let's see what the damage is after this split. I'll assess how badly I want to reset after this level. I am certainly losing time here. What's up, Jack? And I missed the red. Okay, there we go. That settles it. Interestingly, I wasn't losing that much time there. Despite all those crazy mistakes, I was only losing 6 seconds. That really goes to show that I could be very strongly ahead exiting Clifftown, I think. So we're going to do another run. And I'm just going to not do Nestor Skip for now, because I just want to see if I can get a solid classic Artisans here. I will go back to Nestor Skips at some point, but just today I'm just feeling like, okay, let's just keep it solid. Let's focus in on just a solid pace, you know? Let's not go for big, crazy, you know, time saves or anything. Just keep it solid. Are Chupa Chups a brand of lollipop in America? If so, what is my favorite flavor? I don't think that is a brand of lollipops in America. But I'm not a big sweets guy anyway. Maybe they do exist in America. I just don't realize it.
For releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then
In general, my favorite lollipop flavors are going to be like sour apple or like lemon lime, whatever. Like the really sour flavors I tend to like more when it comes to candy. But I'm not a big candy guy in general, so. Favorite mixed drink? It's the same thing with mixed drinks. I really like sour, you know, things like margaritas, mojitos, fucking what else? You know, tiki drinks that have like a lot of pineapple and rum and lime and whatnot in them. Fucking daiquiris. Those are all good drinks. Bob Marley, where? Yeah, gin and juice is great. Fucking love gin and juice. That's a classic. Gin and juice with lime is like fucking classy. I love that shit. That's like my go-to at GDQs is gin and juice. Cheap, easy. I make a lot of homemade margaritas as well. I like doing that. Sounds good, Sakura. Alright, let's stay focused here. What's up, Bonnie? Thank you for the good luck. What is the path of enlightenment? You're asking the wrong guy. I just play Spyro, man. Dude, that's literally what I made last night, Frozen, or Winter Shrub. I literally made that exact thing. I made like a strawberry lemonade marg with like one of the little like sugar-free sodas and all of the mixing, everything. It was sugar-free and delicious. Pizza in oven? Yeah, you can do it. Good luck. Hopefully that answers your question. Booze sucks? Yeah, I agree. I definitely do not encourage any of you guys to drink alcohol. It's very bad for you. Shit. Just can't get a break on that jump. Whatever. Sounds delish, Megan. Yeah, we actually got a couple of frozen pizzas from Kroger the other day. Might have to try that hack. But tonight I have some, we might either do them tonight, but I do have some, gotta go this way. I do have some, ribs, some pork baby back ribs I have, slow cooking in the oven right now, so probably gonna do the pizzas another night. Yeah, I'm the same way, Winter Shrub. Just get tired. You like White Claws? You should try Truly's. There's like a lot of other really good seltzer brands. Truly's are really good. What's up, Beppis? What's up, Tata? I'm doing alright. I'm like kind of sleepy, kind of tired, kind of lethargic, kind of my head not super in the game right now. But I'm just resetting to try to get a good early game and hopefully, like, I don't know. I'm just kind of going through the motions here and just hopefully the more I play, the more I kind of get into the game is like what I'm hoping. I just have the feeling today is kind of like that. I just got to press through like these early, unfocused hours here. Yeah, a lot of seltzers do taste like chemicals. I agree with you on that. Same thing with like hard, like lemonade and stuff like that. But some of them are good. Like the ones that taste not like chemicals, those are the good ones. A vision quest? I don't know what that is. Yo, Pat, welcome. Love you too, Waxy. Appreciate that. Basic bitch vodka enjoyer, nothing wrong with that. Ever heard of toe whiskey? No. Trying to change up your diet. Good luck, Dylan. Pretty terrible? Alright, well, yeah. You don't have to tell me then. That works out. I can just focus on the game. Good deal. When will I admit my favorite category is a 117%? Never. I definitely like 117% more than your average Spyro speedrunner. I'm a 117% apologist. I think it's a cool category. I think there's such a high skill ceiling in that category, like more than any other Spyro 100% category. Because you have to learn just such a high, like, different amount of things, like, and get really good at them in that category. So the skill ceiling is just like insane. Like the potential for someone who really knows what they're doing to just skyrocket across the competition is like definitely real. %117% is for Spyro 3. It's the 100% category of that game. Yeah, we're back on the 120 grind. Thank you for the good luck, Austin. Slow at the end there. Stay away from sugar-free gummy bears. Sarah actually likes those, I think. But she already has IBS, so she's fucked either way. What's it like playing Spyro every day? I mean, right now I've been going like every day for like a week so far. Like I need to take breaks every now and again because this game just does. It just wears on you after a while, as you can imagine. Like it's nice. It's definitely like my dream job or whatever you want to say, but it definitely still is mentally taxing at a point. But overall, I'm happy with my life, like in a broad perspective. But right now, I'm a little. I will say I'm a little burnt on this category at the moment. I've just been playing it a lot lately, so yeah. So that's what it's like right now in this moment. But for the most part, you know, I really like speedrunning this game, so it's nice that you guys support me in doing that. I wouldn't have it any other way. I think I got the guy's green there. Thank you for the good luck porcelain. Hyped to see a new PB. Yeah, or at least a splits PB. These splits are 2 minutes behind my real PB, which is a 1:20:41. Good luck with that, kitten. Good luck. And welcome. Hope you're having a good day today. Hope runs have been going well. Runs have been not going well, but that's alright. Just trying to lock in and get something good today. And thanks for joining us, Kat. Welcome. I don't know what Eulilia is. I don't know what that is. Will I ever run Vortex? Probably not, but yeah, probably not. He's a guy who played thousands of hours in Bubsy. Oh, that's pretty cool. Never heard of him. He's like a speedrunner or just like an enjoyer, casual enjoyer. Does he make like videos about it and stuff? %, looks fun. You want to learn any percent, but this looks better. Yeah, I mean, hey, go with whatever your heart's telling you. Go with your gut. That's my advice. And if you're unsure, just try both. Try a blind run of both and see which one you like more. You might find that as a viewer you like one category, but as a runner you like another. So good luck to you, Finn. You prefer any percent? Have you tried speedrunning this game, Sheriff, or you're just spitballing? Yeah, good luck to anybody who's interested in getting into speedrunning this game. I'm here to help. Any questions or whatever. Oops. Slow. Ooh, barely. Man, I got lucky on that. Here's a rant. The gem finder in SRT has wrecked so many runs because it accidentally activated when you change directions. Thank you for that rant. I appreciate that rant. Yeah, when I first played Reignited 120%, I refused to believe my chat when they told me there was a gem finder. I was like, no way. And so it became a meme that like everyone was just like, just press L3. I'm like, nah, I don't believe you. So I just never pressed it. Like, you guys are lying. I just press L3, man. Just do it. Surely not. Oh, cool. It's a different vibe. You enjoying 120%, Ryan? It's cool if not. I totally like understand where it's like you might think you like speedrunning, but then you try it and you're like, wow, this sucks. I fucking hate this. Like I could totally understand that. So no pressure for you to act like you like this game to me or anything, or speedrunning or whatever. I think working through the frustrations of this hobby is a big part of what really separates the pack, so to speak. Doing that wrong. No. Very slow. Thank you, Crafty. Yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm chilling. It's good to see you, man. Kind of an awkward level here. Did I ever watch Angry Video Game Nerd? Yeah. Hell yeah. I don't watch like the new ones, but yeah, I've watched like the first couple seasons of his thing. Classic stuff. I guess we're ahead. Not by a lot, but a bit. Did I ever get into assembly or C? No, I don't know how to program anything. I don't know anything about coding. You liked his recent ones? AVGN? I should check him out. Check out the new shit. Is my goal still 123? So I already got a 122, and those are the splits that I'm running against from yesterday. And now my goal is 121. For more details, you can type !plans in the chat to hear about my plans with all of everything. $121 hype indeed. Thank you, Hyro. Any developers of this game reach out to me for pointers? They have reached out to me, but not for pointers. Just to say like, hey, good job, and shit like that. $121%? No, 1 hour, 21 minutes. Yeah, that would be pretty mad of me to try to go over 120%. Grab this. Wow. That's not good. Floppy. You have huge boobs, you'll show me later. Thank you. I guess. I do like big boobs, I will say that. Would 121% also be to collect all the life chests? Has anyone done that? No. Life chests just don't count towards the percentage completion counter, even though they are permanent flags. So that's a kind of a trend in 100% speedrun categories for games, is like, rather than looking at every possible permanent thing we can change in the world, we rather will look at things that can be tracked in an inventory screen, or, you know, journal, guidebook, whatever. And so in this game, you know, it doesn't track your life counts as a part of the percentage completion, so therefore we don't have to get those. Which is good, because if it did track lives, if this game did track lives as part of the percentage counter, we'd have to not only get the life chest, but also 99 lives as well, probably. So that's probably why it isn't like that. $26.12, it's alright. Definitely would like a little better, but I'm not too mad about it, considering the issues. Yeah, you can do. There are like miscellaneous, like kind of silly meme speedruns of all life chests, as well as well, Composer has taken that a bit more seriously. I'm not gonna call his PB and that a meme or anything. Like, Composer does take things seriously, so. But like, you can do a 99 lives run. I know some people were kind of memeing about that before, like just running through the same level over and over, collecting the orbs and shit. So yeah, those two things exist. All life chests as well as 99 lives. Speedruns. Hey, love you too, Master Phoenix. Appreciate the good vibes. True 120%? I mean, I guess. Oops. Hopefully that doesn't throw me off cycle. We do 69%. You can do a 69% run. But again, that just hasn't been like memed out yet. We're getting into this realm of conversation about like, hey, is this blank thing I just made up a speedrun? And the answer to that is yes, if you or anybody else does it. So yeah, you could do a 69% speedrun. I don't know if anyone ever has. Maybe they have, maybe they haven't, but you could be the pioneer of that and get world record. So be my guest. You don't need my permission to do that. Oh god. Pretty sloppy. Oops. Come on, man. It's sloppy. Dude. Wow. What's up, Nomadic? What percent does Spyro have by the time you finish any? It's somewhere around 60%, I think. I forgot. It's something like that. It might actually be close to 69%. Barely squeezing out the sub 30, I guess I'll take it. The goal time for one, it's called 120% in this game because there's an extra level at the end. But my goal time is 1 hour 21 minutes for now. Favorite Spyro level is Dark Hollow for the nostalgic vibes and Wizard Peak for the variance in gameplay. What's up, Lucid? Thanks for the good luck. What the fuck? That's so unlucky. What the fuck? The game auto-jumped me there. I did not press X at all during that entire section. So I think now I have to kiss the fairy because now I'm off the spider cycle. That's losing more time. It's really stupid. I can get the edge slip here. No, man, I keep pressing down like a frame too early. See if I can get this. Remix time. Get ready for the music to start skipping. Still saving a second somehow. Yeah, I can burn discs. That is allowed. You can play on a PS2 with burnt discs, but I am currently playing on a retail disc right now. Nice. I appreciate that, Funyuns. Is 120 a possible minute barrier to break? So right now my world record is 120 and 41 seconds. And, you know, with Nestor Skip, among other slight reroutes, I could probably save another, like, 20 seconds just in routing. And then on top of that, if I just get better at execution, which there is definitely room for execution improvement, I could probably save another 20 seconds, or, like, up to a minute or whatever. Like, the ceiling is infinite in that way. So yeah, so there is definitely a theoretical possibility of a human one day getting a 119. Though I think it's safe to say that will not happen anytime soon. Ugh, unlucky, dude. Keep getting fucked on that wizard proxy. Thank you, Setnam, for the good luck. Are there variants in the load times between levels? Yeah, one sec. Yeah, some levels load a little quicker than others, but in general the game's loads are pretty consistent. The only real variance with load times happens between different types of platforms. So if you're playing on a PS1 instead of a PS2, you'll have slower loads. God damn it. If you're playing on a emulator instead of a PS2, you'll have slower loads. Unless you turn the music off, then they're just only slightly slower. So the platform makes more of a difference in load times than the actual anything else. This is not good. It's just unlucky, you know, like what can I do? Nothing I can do about that jump getting fucked, you know? Maybe jump a little later, perhaps. But we'll see if we're still green after this. I'm not sure. I doubt it, honestly. To wait with that guy. In any percent, you don't have to wait with that guy. In 120, you have to wait with that guy. There goes all my green. Chest. What, are you trying to like remind me about something or what? Save your breath, my friend. I don't need the back seat. Even if I fail due to something that you saw me miss. I'd rather have it that way. Thanks for understanding. Is there ever a state where a speedrun is solved that it's not possible to make the run any better without making a new category? Has anyone ever done that with other speedruns? Man, that was a long question. I'll say that Spyro is not like a solved game in the sense that not like any of the world records in any of the Spyro games, like they all have room for improvement. None of them are, I don't think any humans are ever going to reach a point where it's like, okay, this run just cannot be improved anymore. Now, the shorter a category is, the more closer to that human limit people will reach. So like with Spyro 2, any percent, or like, you know, Composer, like, will definitely say that, like, with some of the categories, you were like 12 eggs, he says you like, can't, humans are probably not going to save much more time on this, or, you know, Vortex, stuff like that. So those are shorter categories. So those are closer to reaching what we would call the human limit, which is what I think you're asking about. Not necessarily that the game is solved. To say a game is solved is different than saying it's reached its human limit in speedrunning. So I think that's kind of more what you're asking, is about the human limit. When you say a game is solved, it's like we found everything that we're going to find in it, is like how I interpret that question. That statement. And to that end, I would say the original Spyro trilogy is is like 95%, maybe even 98% solved in that sense. That like whatever's going to be found in terms of speedrunning strats has been found in these games. Not to say that nothing will ever be found ever again or anything, but it's just they're pretty solved is like how I would describe that. Man, this is bad. This run's just getting worse and worse. Solved from like a routing standpoint. There are definitely other games, since your question was very broad, yes, there are definitely other games besides Spyro where like the human limit has been like achieved. And they are like solved in that way, but I don't think the Spyro trilogy really falls into that category. And also to address the final part of that question, since it was like a long question, it like requires a long answer. To address the final part of that question, which is like making different categories just because a human limit has been reached in a game, you don't really see that super often. Like in Mario 1, yeah, there's other categories, but like usually when you reach like the human limit in a game, or at least this is what it seems like. I mean, I haven't reached the limit of this game, so I don't know, but It's not like, okay, well, this category's solved, so now nobody play it anymore. There's no point to play it anymore now that the world record can't get better. Like, look at Mario Brothers 1, you know, people still speedrun that, you know. And, you know, even if it is, like, a mostly solved game, like, there is still, like, weird, like, little ass things and weird optimizations that are still being made in that, so... It's never, even in a game like that, it's never, like, truly solved. Unless it's, like, a very simplistic, like, game, like an Atari game or something, you know, where there's just genuinely nothing else to eke out of it. So, yeah, those are my thoughts on it. Yeah, but basically none of that shit, like I said, applies to Spyro. This shit is not solved in the sense that, like, you guys get what I'm saying. These games have, like, a long way to go in terms of, like, world record progression. A little behind cycle. We'll see if I can still catch it. Can I list all the dragons? No, not by memory. But I do get that question like every other stream or so it does... I do feel inclined to just study, like, a list of all 80 dragons with, like, a picture of where they are and just memorize it. Just so I can say yes to that question, just to act like I'm all fucking smart and shit, but it's just, you just memorize 80 fucking things. It's not like a... You know, it's not like a big deal. It's obviously not relevant to the speedrun, like, knowing what the names of the dragons are, so I don't pay attention to that. In fact, when I touch dragons in this game, wow, I can't believe that missed. When I touch dragons in this game, I actually usually look over at the chat, like right now. This is like my time to, you know, study you guys's, or, you know, answer you guys' questions. So that's why I don't really know the names as well as probably I should. Oh my god. Awful. I'm just like, I'm just getting more and more over this run as I progress. I gotta like try to keep my head up. I don't know. But we are definitely gonna be behind here, I think. I'm just over this game today, you know? Just really just not enjoying. I mean, like, I'm sort of like in it, but I'm just not in it. It's just, yeah. What are you gonna do? Quit? Those are my options, quit or continue, so I'm gonna go with continue. And try not to think too hard about it. CSS for dragons was found sometime. Does that stand for cutscene skip, Neil? Yeah, so we do a void out to skip the cutscene of Nestor, and we touch Boldar through a portal, and every other dragon we tap X to just skip their dialogue normally, like casually. Hope that answers your question. Or I guess you didn't have a question, but whatever. Thank you for the good luck, Matthew. This is very unlucky. Dude, I'm like not paying attention. I hope you guys don't take this personally. I'm just gonna stop answering questions right now. And just try to play the game. Just FYI. I just don't have the brain power for it at this point. Just try to parse through the troll joke questions and whatever. What's up, Dev? Joe Ramalot, thank you for the tier 1, man. Really lifting my spirits there. Appreciate the 2 months. Elo Pastry with the Prime conversion. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, man. Love you. Hi, Michi. Thank you, thank you. Hey, you good, C-Ray? No trip. No trouble. Just had beef with your mom? Yeah, sorry to hear that. But yeah, I hope you enjoy the stream, Ventive. I am Sailor Moon. Oh, like, it's cute. What's up, Beard? Checking in before work? Welcome, man. Good luck at work. Barely made that. Jump. Corner. Too ballsy with this movement here. Dude, what? So sloppy. Ugh. Somehow saving time there still. I'll take it. I will take that. Thanks for the kind words, Cooler Dan. You guys don't gotta make me feel bad. I'm not in a bad mood. I'm just trying to lock in here. No need for the therapy, though. I do appreciate it. I will admit I'm not in a great mood, but I'm not in like a terrible mood either. I'm just like, I just feel like blah right now. Like just like how this jump is making me feel just like, all right, whatever. Like all these mistakes are just like, all right, fuck me then, I guess. You know, like let's continue. Somehow saving a second, like okay, like just empty. But yeah, take a step back for a moment. It's kind of funny. It's like the fucking existential crisis playing a kid's game. It's like, dude. It's not that deep. Yo, Adibu, welcome. Thank you for the good luck. Oh! Thanks for the good luck, Piggy. Wow, that was close. I like that metaphor beard, that's funny. The polar grind is going, I would say lackluster, but I am trying my best and getting over a slump, I would say. How does that assessment strike you? Have you ever done a marathon 12-hour stream? Yeah, I've done it before. I've done stuff like that. Obviously, I don't like to do that just normally, but sometimes for special occasion, I'll do that. The life count. Need to grab the sparks here. Favorite Gran Turismo? Probably 3. It's the one I grew up with the most. 4 obviously is great. I mean, the original, like every Gran Turismo game is pretty good for the most part. I know most people would probably pick like 4. God damn it, dude, sloppy. Not saving time here. Yeah, it was that ending cost me. Nice. Hey, I think I saw Piggy's name earlier. Piggy, you have a better version of that island, right? Can you send that to me? Or like link it in the Spyro Discord or something? And the cannon as well, right? Need to study that section. I know there's been some rerouting done there. Ugh. Or it's a tiny reroute. Same thing with the cannon as well, right? Like leaving a gem or something. I don't know. But yeah, I gotta check that out. I have enough time save in the last 2 minutes? I don't know. We'll see. Maybe not, maybe so. Did the car washes do anything? Yeah, I think they do actually make the car slightly faster. I think. I'm actually not 100% sure. I'm pretty sure you can like look at your car. Fuck. Dude. I'm pretty sure you can look at your car's horsepower like stat change between it being dirty and cleaning it. Doing the oil change in car wash. But I might be wrong about that. Back to work, good luck. Or, I mean, yeah, good luck to both of us. Thanks, Polar. Thank you, Pork. Oh, it's only the oil change that does that? Well, there you go. There you go. It's not showing my thing. Thank you, Lewis, with the 199 pounds. Appreciate that, Lewis. I'll read your message in a minute. It shows up on my thing. Barely making that. Whoa. Got a fake flame on the first one there. Barely not catching that guy. That's unfortunate. Dude. Ugh. A pretty bad lofty. If you're a Mario Party fan, which one is your favorite out of curiosity? Mario Party 3 was the one that I grew up with most. So that one's my favorite. Is it probably I'm still grinding records after just got the 80%, still going back to 120%. Gotta grind to stay at the top. Yeah, thank you, Sergeant. You know, if you, and this goes to anybody else who isn't aware, my plan isn't actually to get world record in this at the moment. In 120%. I'm just trying to get a good time for the seasonal leaderboards. And also kind of de-rust this category after not really taking it seriously for like a year. So, yeah, if you want to know more about like my plans, just type !plans in the chat. But I do appreciate that sentiment either way, and this definitely could turn into a world record grind at some point, but that's definitely not what it is right now. Just so everybody's on the same page. And while I mention it, the splits I'm running against are not my PB/world record either. They're 2 minutes behind that. So yeah, I'm like not even remotely close to it at the moment. Definitely still very washed up at the moment. But hopefully that'll change in the coming days, who knows? Takes time. The routing is like that because the homeworld can have a different level order depending on whether you do the wall glide outside of Hodden Towers or not. Which for a player like me, it just varies from run to run, whether I go for that or get it or not. So it just changes the homeworld route. Most times Dreamweavers is going to have like a wonky level order compared to the splits. Kind of a coin toss almost. Hey, thanks for watching, Matt. Quit capping, we all know you're the Spyro 1 GOAT. Thanks. Oh god. Oh my god. Would I go back to speedrunning if long in the future someone overtakes my record and I stop playing? Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Are you going to get remarried once you're divorced after you're 70 years old? You see how that's a hard question to answer? How do good component cables make PS1 games look on a CRT? Definitely like a million times better than composite. But if you already have like S-Video or SCART, then it's basically the same as that, essentially. It's only a little bit better than S-Video, but it's about the same, I would say. For the most part. Go this way. The deadline for the seasonal leaderboards is December 1st. So we got plenty of time. I just caught up with your VOD and congratulations for another Desert World. Thank you, see you and Sam. Appreciate the good vibes, man. Lifting my spirits here. Ugh. Typical. Change the name of the stream to Bug Deo, man. No, that's fine. You guys keep me entertained. And again, I said this in Beastmaker, like, I don't have to answer questions. It's my prerogative, too. Nobody's holding a gun to my head or anything. So it's all good. You guys aren't bugging me that badly. Who's my main in Smash Bros? Fox. I'm boring. I'm not like an interesting player pushing the mid-tier meta or anything. Fall off this time. Yeah, something about doing the jump charge there is just a little scary. I thought I was dead. My heart got the red there. Oh my god, this glide, what the fuck? Thought I was dead there as well. What the F? Like, what am I looking at? That camera did not want to cooperate. +2 somehow, hey. Keeping it together. I really should have lost a bunch of time there. Getting a little lucky. For once. Yeah, the camera got so confused there. Yeah, that was a cinematic. That was a PS1 camera moment. I did. I went for rat proxy. I don't think we do that here. You've seen lots of reports of Spyro 4 and Crash 5 and how they're confirmed. At this point, you're like, I'll only believe it when I see it. Yeah, I mean, that's probably the smart money there. I mean, I don't care either way. Like, if the games are confirmed or not, like, that's great. I don't understand why you guys are so into speculating about it. Like, it's just funny to me. It's just a meme. I mean, it's like, oh my god. And an ex-employee at Toys for Bob took a shit at the baseball game that I went to, and I smelled it, and it smelled like the number 4. So I just think that we might be getting, if not confirmed, I think we're getting like closer. I think we're getting some clues here. It's like, Jesus Christ, guys. Toys for Bob just made a new website, and on the decals of their website, it looks like they're implying that Spyro exists. So, they might be teasing a new game coming soon, and that new game would definitely be Spyro 4. I don't see why it wouldn't be. Fuck. Gonna lose time here. Almost bringing it back. Not quite. Had to be a jokester. But yeah, I don't care if Spyro 4 comes out or not, or gets announced, or is teased, or whatever. If they do officially announce that the game is coming out before the end of 2024, I will shave my head, though. That was the promise I made. I will uphold that. Just so I could add some stakes to it, you know. You care? Yeah, I know you guys care. I'm not here to shit on you guys' hype. I'm just like an old man. I've just never been excited about a video game since like 2008, basically. So don't mind my pessimism. Good recovery. Dude, get the fuck up there, you dumb fucking bitch. What's up, Chloe? should have gone to the right there. Is it impossible for Insomniac to get the rights back? Dude, I don't fucking know. Why are you asking me? You saying it like I know the answer to that shit. Like I'm not, like I'm an insider or something. That's definitely a question for Canadian guy A, not me. I just play these games, man. I don't speculate on industry, gaming industry bullshit. It's not my bag. Baby. I'm sorry, I'll never say baby again. I'm sorry you guys had to hear that. I might as well just do the charge off like I normally do, instead of trying to do some dumbass edge slip and lose 5 seconds like that. Thank you, Vodka. Stop doing that charge glide in this category. Dude, really? That might be costing me the lap, genuinely. He might do another lap just because I jumped over those gems. Watch. Ooh, barely got him. We barely got him in time there. What's up, Zach? This game over is intentional. Alright, well, it looks like we're not going to beat the splits. I might still 122 this. It'll be very close, so we'll see. That fucking sucks. Oh wow, let's just make it as hard as possible to 122. Sounds great. Yeah, I'm probably not 122 in this. It's too sloppy. It's fine. A nice lackluster end to a lackluster run, you know? This is what we like. I am gonna do another run after this though, so let's see what happens. City. Give me the low 123, beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 0, 4, 0, 3, 0, 4, 0, 3. Well, that run sucked. Whatever, it was fine. It wasn't the worst run ever, it was just whatever.
I feel fired up, Bob.
Just whatever. Not good, not bad, just whatever. That basically sums up like how I'm feeling today. I'm not feeling good, I'm not feeling bad. I just feel whatever, and that's exactly the time I got here.
You know what they say.
So yeah.
Every good battle, you need a good adversary. And I felt
I'm gonna go pee during the credits, and we're gonna do another run. Feel free to stick around for another if you guys should so wish. But thank you all for the GGs. I will be right back. And hey, if you're enjoying the stream, you know, feel free to show some love, throw some money at me, however you wish. Twitch sub, YouTube member, all that. Super chat. I'll be right back. Oh. Alright, I'm back. Do another. Put on a shirt because it's a little chilly. Yeah, thank you for the Prime sub, Stronk like Kronk. I really appreciate that. 3, 2, 1, go. I got my pumpkin spice coffee right here. Cheers. Oh yeah, that's good.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Alright, I will go ahead and go for a Nestor skip on this one. I'm feeling a little spicier. That's fine. I should really practice that before runs a little more.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10
Thanks for the good luck, Cat.
dragons in the artisan world. Then find the
Thanks for the good luck,
balloonist.
Divine.
Transport you to the next
Hardest
world.
gem to
What
obtain?
about nasty Newark?
Oh, I don't
I'm
know.
going after him.
Find dragons.
I don't think there's any one hard. There's definitely some bitch-ass gems just for how they fall on the route, but nothing you can't, like, prepare for. I sound annoyed. You are reading way too deeply into my voice right now. I'm chilling. What's up, Star? What's your favorite seasonal drink, Waxy? Lay it on me. What's up, James? Pay attention to the game here. So yeah, I'm just gonna try to just stay locked in here. Maybe not be so chatty on this run. We'll see. I always say I'm not gonna be chatty, and then I am. So we'll see. Cursor there. Right, Rico, exactly. Congrats on the 100% on Astrobot, Rico. Proud of you. You're making me want to try it. With your rave Twitter reviews. I want to try that, and I want to try 102 Dalmatians. Yeah, I know. If you have a PS5, big if, right? Oh, I'll just buy the new Pro one coming out. That seems like a good deal. Kidding. Oh my god. Oh, thank you for doing that, Piggy. I appreciate that. Yeah, you would be the exactly. I know how it is in this category for sure. Thank you, man. Left. Ooh, okay. I got scared because I didn't accidentally. I didn't manually grab the first one. I gotta get better at that. Yeah, so that was like kind of a recent improvement to the route of this level, Adam. Yeah, most runners throughout the history of this game go to the right at the start, but it's actually a little faster to go to the left if you don't fuck it up like I did. By like a second or so. It's even faster if you can jump up to that second platform early, which is also possible. So yeah. Oh, come on. Fountain said no. I'm gonna do the safe turnaround here. Sometimes it's like just some runs I'm feeling spicy about it, and some runs I'm not. That's like a super zesty optimization right there. You know, spicy, spicy and zesty. I gotta be zesty for it. But the thief I need to learn to get the actual flame charge jump on him in the correct direction. I think is what it is, or something. I don't know. These thieves are a doozy. Just started already learning obsolete strat. I mean, you know, look, like, if you're watching my record, or if you're watching, like, most runs, most full game runs, like, you're gonna generally see, like, strats that are on the safer side compared to what's possible. Like, just, on an individual level, you know, save state basis. And my world record is no different. In fact, my world record's kind of unique because I was like, I embrace some routes that actually a lot of players are too scared to go for on full game runs. Not a lot, but I mean, you know. Lofty Castle is like a good example of that, or Twilight Harbor. But in other places I play it safe with like more minor stuff. Yeah, risk reward is everything in this game. The balance. Yeah, if that's the case, Adam, you don't gotta worry about like maybe doing like the Dark Hollow thing. Like you don't have to worry about that. Just focus on learning the rest of the game, you know. And even if they're not like the most perfect strats possible, it's like you don't let that stop you from getting something under your fingers and like well practiced, you know. And then you can switch it up after that. That's always like a good approach. It's way more, as you can imagine, it's way more important that you're like well practiced in this category than that you're like doing all the fastest stuff. A well-practiced bad route is like 10... I will say, like, unironically, a well-practiced slow route is like 10 times probably. If I were to guess, it's probably about 10 times better than a not well-practiced fast route. 10 times faster. That's like how... That's how big of a deal it is. And yes, I pulled that number out of my ass. In case you were wondering. Very mathematical calculations here. Oh my god. Dude, my hands are all cold. I gotta like warm them up on my tummy between levels. Good recovery. Do I think I optimized 100% my path? No. But I think I've optimized like 97% of it. So almost 100% of it, yes. But just little things here or there. Right? I'm just making little, like, sprinkling some fairy dust around the run with some of my rerouting. It's nothing that crazy or big. I'm like, I would definitely say I'm like 97% of the way there with the route that I would ideally get a new world record with. Yeah, definitely nothing major. Yeah, I'm dead. Well, you know, if you've been watching me lately, I have been doing I've been going for Nestor skip more, but I need to practice it more as well. I haven't been practicing, I think, as much as I should, and I need to sit down with Days and get some coaching on it as well. So I still have yet to like really get super deep in the weeds about it, like resetting over it and shit like that, like a lot. And just getting in the Nestor skip zone, so to speak. Oh god. That's why you always be careful at the end of that level. If I was playing hasty there, it would all be over. You can double flame charge those boxes there, but it's just like, man, I don't know. I would consider doing maybe a double flame charge there and then a pause exit, rather than committing to the vortex. That might be a play. Dude. What the fuck? There goes my artisans. There goes my sub 1140 artisans. Get the fucking... Whatever. Yeah, my best artisan so far has been like an 1136 or something like that. So not good. Even on good runs, I should be getting like sub 11. I remember, man, for the longest time, like I was a sub 1130 gamer, like through and through. Like, I couldn't not get sub 1130 in artisans. I'd like reset over a high 1135 or whatever, 36. And even despite that, I'd still like be able to put down some pretty consistent artisans. Oh my god. Artisan's world record is like 1117 or 1116. It might be, it's in the 11-1X's because of Nestor skip. Sub 1130 I'm talking about without Nestor skip. Yeah, you can despawn the dogs in Toasty by getting them to jump at you and then flaming them for the first time in mid-air to make them jump again. And then you have to run away from them, and if you do both of those things correctly, then they'll jump like... While they're jumping, they despawn and they fail safe and grab you a gem. Kind of like similarly to when you make them jump off the edge and stuff, it just poofs them away. It's kind of that same thing. Same sort of fail safe mechanic. But yeah, there's like technically a strat to like despawn like single flame kill, like single or zero flame kill like every dog in Toasty. There's like a way to do it, nearly every dog. But it's just like, it's a lot. It's counting on a lot. Even doing a couple of them like I do, it's like sometimes you'll miss them and stuff. So you gotta be careful. Risk reward. And the reward, even if you do all of the fucking dog despawns in Toasty, it only saves like, in a full game situation, or let's just say an individual level basis, you're only saving like, at best, like 2 or 3 seconds by doing that. Like in an ideal situation, like you perfectly fucking, like, manipulate the shit out of all the dogs and flame them like with the perfect timing. Like, it's like just a few seconds. Which sounds like a lot, and it kind of is, but for the amount of effort, it's like, oh, I don't know. It's best to just do a few and just get like a second worth out of it, rather than all of the seconds. But that's just my take. Why don't I do Vortex? It's just not fun to run. Yeah, it's just not my thing. I can't, it's hard for me to explain it more than that. And if I'm being completely like transparent, the truth is that I'm just a pussy. I know that sounds like a kind of extreme or harsh, but it's just the truth. Like, I'm not into Vortex because I don't really play it, and if I were to start up playing Vortex right now, I'd have to like, I don't know, like get really into the strats and learn and practice. Like, I just don't want to do that. Like, I don't know. I'm a pussy for that. Like, I gotta keep it 100% with you. I'm sure if I did do all that, then, and, you know, grinded runs for a while and got into the vibe and got it under my fingers, speaking of muscle memory, go straight here. I'm sure if I did do all that and like devoted like a couple months to that category, or even just a month to that category, I'd probably find a whole new love for it. I certainly would, in fact. That's what happened with me in any percent. Back before I played it, so. I'm not gonna talk shit on Vortex at all. It's a really cool category, but it's just, my head's not there right now. That's all I can say. Not ready to embark on that journey yet. Wow, that really sucks. Left the gem up there. There we go. What is Vortex about? You enter a cheat code to unlock the balloon, to unlock all the homeworlds, and then you go through every exit level Vortex except for Nasty's loot. That's the category. Run ends on Nasty Nork. Yeah, it's just a sprint to every Vortex. It's not a sprint to the end. A sprint to the end would be cheat %. That's entering the all worlds cheat and then just going straight to the end as fast as possible. It's called cheat %. Oh my god, damn it. What the fuck? I might reset this. We'll see. I'm gonna go to the end of this split though. Gotta stay strong here. This is a really bad dry canyon. Dude, Vortex is like a whole other game than this, like full on. Because like, if we're gonna put like tricks aside, I'll acknowledge what you're saying in a moment about like it being trick heavy, Rico. But I want to say on a more fundamental level, there's no emphasis on collecting anything, which is a huge part of any percent and 120%. Like, what makes me like faster than other people is like mastering the collection and the flame charging and the stretching like the fucking routing so you barely collect gems from the corner of Spyro's asshole type of thing. Like, that's what makes this game like really fun for me, actually. So to take that whole element out, it really does feel like you're playing a different game where it's like, okay, now we just focus on going straight to this point and perfectly executing and then get up there and then go straight there. It's very much like a traveling, you feel like a traveling salesman algorithm, like going in straight perfect lines from like one place to another. Or at least as a viewer, that's what it appears more like compared to a category like this. Now, that doesn't make it worse. That doesn't make it like a worse thing or anything. I'm not saying like it's a criticism of the category. It's just a different experience of speedrunning this game is all I'm saying. Like on a fundamental level. Not including the fact that you're doing a cheat code, which also is fundamentally very different conceptually in speedrunning, but that aside, put that aside, you know. That's more of a boomer take if you're gonna be like, oh, well, it does a cheat code, so it's not a real speedrun. That's like a super boomer take, I feel like. So I'm not even gonna go there. Like, a lot of the coolest categories in this game are only possible because of the balloonist cheat. Like Vortex and 12 Egg and... Is 80 Dragon like that? I don't know. Maybe not 80 Dragon. But yeah, all those categories are just for me, like, that use the balloonist cheat. It's not that I have anything against the cheat, it's just that it fundamentally changes the gameplay. Which shifts the focus. I should say it doesn't, like, change the gameplay, it shifts the focus of the gameplay. Is a more accurate way of saying it. But, you know, on that same coin, you know, like, on the other side of that coin, you know, I really like the collection aspect of this game, and just Spyro speedrunning in general. But, you know, I can definitely see, like, especially for a new player, where it is very frustrating to, like, try to deal with, learn Sparks's, you know, quirks, and where he grabs stuff and where he doesn't, just all this bullshit. Like, you barely get a little fucked here from this cycle or AI, and even if it is your fault, it's just, like, it can get very frustrating when, like, you're making mistakes, and it rains, and it pours, when it comes to dealing with all these, trying to collect everything, you know, so... I could totally see the other side of the coin where it's like, actually people prefer categories that aren't so focused on that. So yeah. Yeah, 80 dragons is no cheats, that's correct. I knew I was like getting that wrong earlier. And then, yes, there is 80 dragons with cheats. See, you'd think I'd know all the categories in this game. Oh, keep forgetting to hit that bitch. Yeah, well, you're a Sprash leaderboard mod, so you're definitely, it doesn't surprise me that you're familiar with, like, the random miscellaneous categories of these games. In fact, Rico accepted my my retime for my 337% run, verified that shit, because apparently I didn't start from the new game menu. I started from first movement. Which is how it works for every other Spyro run except a multi-game run. So yeah, so Derek pointed that out to me. I was like, oh, guess I gotta resubmit that. What am I comparing these splits to? I'm comparing to a 122 that I got yesterday. Yeah, roughly 2 minutes behind world record. Vortex is fun to watch because all the strats. Dude, absolutely. Yeah, no, I totally hear that, C-Ray. I think it's a fun run to watch. I think it's probably super intense to play, you know, getting on a good run that hits a lot of shit. Like, it's a cool category. Oh shit. No. Oh! Give me the... Alright. I about did that recovery as well as I could have. That was a bad time to grab a fodder. Something tells me I'm not saving time here. Dude, okay, that's why by the way, that's why you grab the dragon there. World record doesn't grab this dragon there. That's why you should grab this dragon there. It's because of that death. I don't know, I'm definitely considering a reset, because this run is mega sloppy here in Peacekeepers. I should be like 20 seconds ahead right now. But, whatever. We take it to the end of the split, that's the rule. If I want to reset, and I'm on the fence, I take it to the end of the split, and then we make a call. And if I still want to reset at that point, then okay. Oh my god. Sloppy movement. Jeez, dude. Come on. Does it matter if a gem falls off the edge? Normally when a gem falls off into either a void or into lava, normally the game is supposed to auto-collect it when it hits the lava or the void. Like, just oofs into your inventory. But that doesn't always happen. There are ways to accidentally get gems to get stuck on the void or on the, in like unreachable places. On top of lava. That is technically possible, though rare. I feel like I'm better at boneless. You're talking about the poles? I mean, that is like a strat. Fuck. That's like a strat that, dude. Well, this level is not going well. Hold on. I need to like lock in here. I'm playing like a fucking bitch. This is gonna be like a 2640, roughly. I don't like it, but I kind of, I don't know. Plus 14, like I can bring that back. I should be like minus 20 or 30. But I will begrudgingly continue this. I will begrudgingly continue this. I almost said reset. I will reset this. No. I will say I don't feel like the general level of gameplay is as high as it was yesterday. Not that I'm like a ton super worse, it's just that yesterday I felt like I was making a positive trajectory like with the improvement. Today feels like a slight regression. That's alright, I mean that's like kind of the nature of high level speedrunning. Just an observation. But I am definitely, regardless, on both today and yesterday, I am still having like moments of clarity, I guess you could say. Moments of genius or whatever. Strokes of genius with my gameplay. Just good little sections. I just need to, you know, make those more, get more of the good and less, I don't know. I don't need to do anything, I just need to keep playing and just stay focused. Just have fun. Don't get too wrapped up into the resets or anything. Or into the chat or into some unnecessary rant or explanation, you know? Whatever. I could have gone for him. It's alright. Nice, you want that slide off just like that. Actually, you can edge flop it, which is even better. I'm playing that safe. I should have waited and charge glided on top. That would have been the safest thing to do there. Smartest thing if I'm playing safe. Could have also just YOLO'd it and probably got away, but whatever. Ooh, barely. Ugh. Yeah, flying to the side makes the wizard drop the platform. But believe it or not, it's actually faster to just glide on top of the platform when it's raised. And yes, that is possible. Dude, I agree, Crash Test Goblin. If only. If only we had like a custom level editor for this game. Sunny ref denied. What does that even mean? What's up, Jackie? Oh, you were trying to sing the song to me? Day, man. Da-da-da. I'm trying to focus. I can't go singing songs in the middle of all my runs here, alright? Danny DeVito. Shit. See what I'm saying? Cut me a break. I think I should probably kiss the fairy for safety here. Yep, this way. Sometimes I forget which one of those I'm coming out of. FFZX. Wait, do we have FFZ emotes now? Or not yet? What's up, Penjies? Okay, kiss the bitch. Talk to me, please. Oh my god, so ignored. What's up, Thorn Trap? Thank you for the good luck. Elysian beer. It's Elysian beer, like the brewery Elysian. Their beers are a little strong for my taste, if I'm being honest. Like Elysian Spirit Dust. I do appreciate that they shared the name of a badass item in RuneScape, though. I'll give them bonus points for that. What up, guys? Welcome, welcome. I'll take a look in a sec. Hold on, just finishing. Oh my god, give me. All right, back in the single digits behind. Tainted Tally, thank you for the 18 viewer raid. Very cute little fire bear right there. I saw the fire bear. I thought I got raided by Fire Dragon for a second. I was like, you know who I am? I was about to say, Fire Dragon knows who I am. Whatever. No, even better. A Tainted Tally raid is even better. Hope the Spyro 2 has been going well lately. It was nice tuning into your stream the other day. I did just lose like fucking 6 seconds there from that missed triple kill. annoyingly. So I'm gonna try to lock in here and try not to get back into the double digits behind here on this level. So wish me luck, guys, and thanks for hanging out if you're out from the ad wall at this point, which you may not be. Let's roll. Oh my god. Focus. Have I ever stopped the run to go to the bathroom because I couldn't hold it anymore? Only on like drunken casual playthroughs. Because alcohol makes you need to pee. But in general, no. In Spyro 3, there's a part where you can take a pee break in Enchanted Towers on the skateboarding. But it's like literally just enough time. It's like 50 seconds. You have to take like, you have to perfectly time the piss. It's pretty funny. Ugh, dude. Failing the wizard proxy lately, bad. Hope I had a good anniversary, thank you. Yeah, it was a good time. My girlfriend and I are gonna have ribs for dinner tonight. It's gonna be banging. Baby back ribs. I want my baby back, baby back. Oh my god, come on. Give me these fuckers. I am certainly losing time here, but hey. Whatever. Today is just a day for mediocre runs. I can't deny the universe. I could reset till the cows come home, but this is my vibe and I'm sticking to it. Dude, see this fucking little bitch? Can't stop losing time everywhere. I'm gonna be like plus 20 or plus 30 here, I think. We'll see. Man, that was a beautiful jump flame charge on the guy. Nice ending here. True speedrunners use a catheter. Shit, you won't catch me with one of those. You won't even catch me with a fucking piss bottle. Like, I couldn't do it. I ain't no diaper wearing motherfucker. I remember the blue gem when I exit. Blue fuck in the chat when I exit this level. Yeah, Wizard Proxy just hasn't been cooperating with me these last few runs. We'll get it one of these. Well, I used to be a lot more consistent with it. I know there's a world where I can be pretty consistent with that. Reaper, have you considered just slowing down a little bit just to collect that gem when you run through it? There's multiple spots in the game like that where there's like 4 or more gems in really close proximity. And yeah, I hear you. You could, if you just charge through that, Sparks isn't gonna see all of them unless you like perfectly manually collect a couple of them. So what should you do? You should just walk for a moment before charging again. It's not that serious of a speedrun, you know, where you have to hold the charge button as long as possible type of thing. It's more important to play safe, right? And collect things instead of having to turn around. I'm sorry if that sounded like patronizing or obvious to you, but it is kind of a hard lesson to learn in this game, or in Spyro speedrunning in general, is that it's like you can play the game too fast, you know? So, I say it in no patronizing terms at all. Like, it's a struggle for all of us. What's a dad joke for me? Oh, hold up. Give me that. No, that wasn't even close. That wasn't even close. I gotta just give it up there and just not do that. Did I forget the blue? I think I forgot the blue, guys. Should I reset? Like, I'm kind of tempted. I'm not gonna lie. I might have one more in the tank, but if I do, then I'm gonna be so dead by the end of stream today. I could just run back and grab it after this level. I'm gonna be like plus 20, plus 30 probably. I don't know. It feels like the universe wants me to reset right now. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm gonna be like plus 30 here going back for that blue. Oh, that was the joke, was that I missed the blue. I see. Yeah, I guess I'll just try another. I really don't feel like continuing that, to be honest with you. Yeah. Whew. So, yeah, so I'm 3 hours, almost 3.5 hours into stream today. Just finished my pumpkin spice coffee. Had a lackluster low 123 earlier today. I guess I'm just doing Nestor, that's fine. I also started my timer a little late as well, so maybe we can get a fake gold here, that'd be cool. So, I am starting to, my mind is starting to melt a little bit here, I think. But...
dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah. That's about it. We'll see if we can get a good run. That's all I can say. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna be probably like not trying to focus on chat as much here. I always say it, dude. It's like fucking take a drink anytime I'm like, okay, don't talk as much. But for real. Gotta keep my focus on the game. I don't feel like bad though. I think bad is like a strong word to describe how I'm feeling. I'm definitely not playing like as good as yesterday, but I don't feel bad. Weirdly. Oh god. Oh god. That feels bad. Thank you for the 1 bit, Tomosk. I'm the man who got world record. That's so crazy you say that because I'm not even remotely close to the man I was back when I got world record. I'm just not the same player at this point. 3, 2, 1, go. If I'm thinking about like, oh yeah, I'm the world record holder, I'm just gonna get sad because it's like, oh shit, damn, I'm still can't even get within 2 minutes of it, you know? So, unfortunately, I appreciate the sentiment, but unfortunately that doesn't really help me to go down those lines. I'm just a newer, more washed up version of myself, at least for now. And that's alright. That's alright, because I'm still getting pretty decent paces, I would say, overall. I'm not, like, completely, like, forgotten what to do or anything. Except only sometimes. And, you know, as the days and weeks wear on, I'll, hopefully not weeks, but as the days wear on, I'll, start getting some more, respectable paces. So I'm in no hurry here or anything. Can't be. I know it's a speed run, but counterintuitively, you can't be in a hurry. Thank you for the resub, Tomosk. I'm gonna read that in a sec. Yeah, we're still vibing. I think that's what I'm trying to say. I like that, Raggedy. As long as you guys are still enjoying the vibe here, then I think I am as well, believe it or not. Even 3.5 hours deep into a subpar grind, I'm still vibing. Pretty much all you could ask for at a certain point. This bitch. Kamala or Trump? Whichever one gets you to press the subscribe button. I picked that one. Everyone hears Ski Boba, I hear Skittles. He kind of says like Ski Gozo or Ski Goza. If you actually listen to it, he's like Ski Go Ski. It's not Ski Bobo. It's Ski like Ski Ski Olga. It's like I don't know. It's definitely some like not English, phonetically English. It's some otherworldly language of the gods, I think. That's a sound glitch in this game that the frogs in this level make. You can see it in my Spyro, but he gets lighter with every gem video. And it's also the sub alert that plays sometimes. Nice. Wow, there goes my pace. This is amazing. Wow. That was about as bad as you can do that. Whoop-de-doo. Thanks for the kind words, Vincent Miller. I see you up there. Legend. Ugh. This is about as bad as Dark Hollow can go right now, unfortunately. And I went the wrong way for the... I have to just reset this now. That went so far off the rails there. I was gonna be like 20 seconds behind or something. 10, 20. Why not take a 2-minute break? Sure. I mean, I have this whole intro and everything to do that. So I don't know. Also, I did that earlier after my first run today. I took a little break during the credits and all that. Stood up. I take breaks. You think I don't take breaks?
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I don't think it's in my best interest to stand up and take a break between every run. But that's just me.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world.
Maybe for you
Then
it would be.
find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
Am I back to grinding 120%?
I'm going after him.
Find dragons.
Yes.
first.
Yeah, I don't know why I had to think about that. Yes. Who am I politically aligned with? Furries or weebs? I mean, I guess probably both, right? As long as they're not like racist or whatever. You don't know what to eat for dinner? I don't know. Get yourself a Domino's pizza. Carry out Domino's pizza. $10 on the app. There you go. Boom. If you live in America, I guess. Important caveat. Bo. Thank you. Do we know that Spyro's a child? He could be just short. I'm pretty sure it is developer can confirm that he's like 12, or is intended to be like that age. You can also tell by his voice, but if you're like looking for like literal like primary sources, like lore shit. I think it says in like the manuals and shit that he's like 12 or something like that. At least that he's adolescent, you know, that there's no way that you can make the argument that he's like an adult, like a small adult. Though that is an interesting theory. Oh shit. Would I ever get dreads? No. I comb my hair so that it doesn't turn into dreads. Brush it, rather. I mean, dreads look cool, don't get me wrong. I mean, they're just not my thing. They're They take a lot of maintenance to do right, you know, to not. So I don't know. I don't like having a lot of maintenance with my hair. I'm not trying to have some shitty half-hearted dreads, you know. I went the wrong way again. Muscle memory is just hard to beat. Here we go, we're in the reset vortex here. We'll see if we end up actually finishing another run today. At this point it's getting a little sus. But I still got some gas in the tank here. I'm still going.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been...
What's a skullet? A skull mullet? I don't know what that means. Like, I know what a mullet is.
Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Newark? I'm going after him.
You don't feel like a white guy who smokes that should have dreads? Yeah, I mean, there's definitely, I'm not gonna like stunt, like there is definitely some like cultural implications to like having dreads, but at the same time, like you could just not like, you know, you don't have to like fit some stereotype like based on your skin color or whatever, or what you're into. But yeah, my hair is just crazy and unkempt, and I get suggestions a lot about like, oh, you should shave it and do this or try this, try that. So yeah, sorry. Sorry, my hair is just crazy. Like, I don't know how else to tell you. Like, I should go get it cut. Like, really, I should. At least the longer strands on top, just so it layers better. But, you know, whatever. Ever hit a home run? I don't think I've ever properly played a game of baseball in my life. Like, they didn't let us play baseball in elementary school. They let us play like one touch or whatever, like with the kickball. That's like the closest thing I ever did to playing baseball. Which is not the same thing. I'll get record when I get the Trump versus Kamala question off my... What question? What's the question? Who am I voting for? I'm voting for whichever one you like, guys. So just make sure you subscribe because we share the exact same opinions. I'm so agreeable. No, if you want to know the honest truth, and I know I'm opening a whole can of worms here, but I just don't give a shit about American politics. I'm probably gonna vote for Kamala because most people around me like are liberal leaning, as am I. You know, so naturally we're gonna vote for the more socially liberal candidate. But they're both highly corrupt, and yeah, it's all just a big fucking puppet show as far as I'm concerned. So what do I care? Doesn't affect another. I'm luckily enough to be in a position where I don't have to give a shit who the president is. So that's kind of my stance. So if you're looking for riveting political discourse, I mean, my stream I just can't give you that. I just don't care enough, is the truth. Sorry. Yeah, it's all just a goofy play meant to divide us. So I'm not really big on giving a fuck about that. Oops. What exactly is a liberal? In American politics, at least, and I'm not sure if this applies to the rest of the world, but at least in American politics, there's man, this is gonna be hard to explain, like, while I'm trying to focus. But I'll see if I can figure it out. There's a square, you can look this up, actually, it's on Google. There's a square of belief systems, political belief systems, where on the far left side of the square is liberal, socially liberal, which is that you believe that people should be able, like, people should be free to do what they want with their own bodies. Like, a government shouldn't, like, fucking enforce, like, abortion laws on them and shit. They should be, I'm trying to keep finance out of it, because that's, like, the top and bottom part of it. Is financially conservative versus financially, socialist. Or financially, capitalist versus financially socialist. But then there's socially liberal and socially conservative. So saying I'm socially liberal means that I support, like, women's rights to their own body. Like, pro-life is another word for that. Or right? Pro-choice. No, pro-choice. God, they name it such confusing shit. Pro-choice is the word for that. That I am pro a woman having a choice to do what she wants medically with her body. I'm pro, like, drug usage. Like, oh my god. Like, I believe, like, the penalty for nonviolent crimes should be lowered. You know, stuff like that. Liberal, conservatives, top bottom. Yeah, so I'm explaining it all wrong. So let me just say that right now. I'm explaining it all wrong and I'm losing time. So if you want the real answer to all that shit, I'm obviously not an expert on it. As I mentioned, I don't give too much of a fuck. I'm obviously a fucking dumbass, as you can tell, on this topic. So it's best that you probably Google these political views, because I frankly don't even understand them myself. I just think people should be able to do whatever they want with their own bodies. That's all I think. Yeah, I tried to explain it. I'm sorry. I totally embarrassed myself. But whatever. I'm sure if you like, if I like looked at the square, I'd be able to explain it, but I just can't do it from memory while fucking playing this game and like trying to like hash out. And then you have to look on an issue by issue basis as well. So it's just, I don't know. It's just confusing. How do you buy monthly subs on YouTube? So on YouTube, it's called a membership, and on Twitch, it's called a sub, the paid monthly recurring thing. You can just, there's a button underneath my stream here that you can press it. Oops. But yeah, I mean, like, I think that should be like a clue enough to all of you guys that I'm not really like the person to talk to about political stuff. Like, I just don't get it, like, clearly on a level that probably a lot of you guys are very invested in it. So, you know, and if that, and I'm ignorant, you know, that's just the truth, is I'm just an ignoramus when it comes to politics. I'd rather just think about just living my life day to day and playing Spyro and, you know, not worrying about like what they're fucking doing in Washington, D.C. Am I a dumbass for that? Probably, but you know, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I'm seeing more libertarian. That means that I'm socially, I see if I know this. That means I'm more socially liberal, but financially conservative, like financially capitalist. Which is not true. I am sort of, I mean, I accept capitalism, I accept that it exists, but I think in an ideal world, I'm like, my actual political view is more towards communist or socialist. Socialist, I think is the right word for it. I believe the government should fund programs and keep big companies in check more than they do. So that's not what libertarians think. Libertarians think believe in capitalist freedom for companies, is from what I understand. What's up, Marathon? How you doing? But I definitely benefit from I will say I benefit from a capitalist system that we live in, for sure. I benefit, but I'm also fucked, also, if you think about it, because Twitch and YouTube are, like, Twitch is a for-profit venture, same with, like, YouTube, like, they get to dictate how much they take from my sub, like, you know, from memberships and stuff. So on that end, I'm fucked by capitalism. But on another end, I can put a lot of my money into like a bunch of like big tech companies and stuff and slowly grow it like 10% over, you know, a Roth IRA and shit like that over many years. So in that sense, I benefit from capitalism. So it's, you can't, you know, obviously when it comes to stuff like this, like you can't have your cake and eat it too, so to speak. So while I am social, like, I think financially like socialist or however you'd say it, communist, whatever, I believe the government should like keep big companies in check. I realize that that's just not the reality of the world we live in. So you just got to make your way through the world and like try to benefit yourself to the best of your abilities, which is kind of an anti, you know, socialist that like, let's all help each other. That's kind of like a capitalist way of looking at the world. So it's funny that those two things are at odds with each other, I think. So yeah. What do I know? What's up, Tom? Oh, wait, what did I say? The fucking new membership from C-Ray. This is a fucking dog shit round, but I'm just gonna keep going. Since we're talking about unrelated shit. Do you think the government should give you money? That's just me, dude. Honestly, they should. There should be a I really believe there should be, without, you know, being an expert on the subject, let me just say, I think there should be a universal base income. I think if you make under a certain amount of money, you should be given enough money to survive by the government. And if you can't like maintain that responsibility, you can have it stripped from you. But if you're like, I think if you're a functioning member of society, like, you should be eligible for a universal base income if you're unemployed. I mean, I guess you could say that's what unemployment is. I don't know. And the government assistance programs also fall into that same umbrella. So there are versions of that, for sure. So I'm not gonna act like I'm an expert on it or anything. Who's paying for it? You're paying for it, Nick. You gotta pay for all my liberal, fucking, sissy bitch-ass viewpoints. Hmm? What do you think about that? You like my political stance where you pay for everything? You personally, Nick Noble, and everybody else just gets to benefit off of everything you make? I like that. On that subject, I'm definitely not anti-taxes or anything. The answer to the whole, like, who's paying for it thing is it's always going to be the top 1% should pay for it. But they never, again, getting back to reality, they never will because they have, these companies have lobbyists in their back pocket. So no matter who's president, they're going to be acting like, fuck! I'm going to reset this. They're going to be acting like they're, you know, oh, we're going to tax the rich, we're going to tax the rich. It's never going to happen. I mean, you know, so... this is the problem with talking politics, guys. Is like there's an ideal world and then there's a real world, and those two things just aren't the same thing, guys. That's the problem.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Like ideally, for any government assistance program, we can just take money out of the defense budget and tax the top 1% a bit more. Like that makes sense in theory. But in reality, ooh, I don't think that's so realistic for whatever frustrating reason, you know? So, what are you gonna do? That's what I'm saying, like, what are you gonna do? At a certain point, you have to kind of throw your hands up and be like, well, we want this, we want that, and it's technically possible if you fight and really advocate and, you know, do this, do that, get the right people in office. I say, man, fuck, like, what am I gonna do? Like, I'll let someone else, you know, be the martyr of change. I'm happy just sitting here playing Spyro, you know? One person shouldn't have $1 billion. I think you should be able to make as much money as, like, whatever the system allows. However, I think the taxes should be proportional. And they try to be, but the problem is like the way like fucking businesses are set up is that you can 1039, like, let's just say you're a real estate mogul millionaire. What they do is they buy real estate properties and then they do something called a 1039, which allows them to basically get rid of all taxes by selling and then getting another property, basically. 1039 into another, defer taxes instead of having to pay gains on making money from it. They're making money from refinancing, not from actually selling their properties. So it's just like a whole complicated thing, you know? It's definitely not like, all right, let's just tax these people. It's like, how? You know, the declarable income that someone who has like $1 billion, all that money in stock, for example, you know? It's hard to try. And in shell companies, fucking, you guys remember the FTX guy? He just had like a bajillion different companies that he was just moving things around through, you know? It's all some big fucking racket, bro. Like, what are you gonna do? It's like, yeah, tax the rich. It's like, oh yeah, easy, right? Oh, that's so easy. Yeah, no, it's not. They're not rich for no reason. It's because they know how to dodge shit like that. It's a cat and mouse game. That's what this whole fucking system is. It's a big cat and mouse game. It's either like, you know, you're either the benefit of something or you're the fucking loser, you know? What Californian food do I miss on the East Coast? Probably In-N-Out. In and Out and more authentic Mexican food. There is still authentic Mexican food out here, but there's just more of it in SoCal. But there's a lot of good food out here too. Like Sarah and I went to a fucking steakhouse on our really nice steakhouse called Tobacco Company. One of the oldest restaurants in Richmond. And damn, that ribeye fucking hit. That was probably one of the best steaks I ever had. Oops. Come on, man. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, fuck billionaires. Yeah, I mean, like, it's so easy to just be like, tax them, you know? It's hard to, like, actually... Reality is different, man. It sucks. That's okay. I'll be right back.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
What's up, Gabe Cure? Thank you for the good luck. Dude, now I gotta go look at that fucking, like, political square thing. Now it's gonna bother me that I don't know what the fuck it is. But whatever. Probably shouldn't think about it right now.
Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
what about Nasty Newark? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
I stand idle to long sparks flies to the... What? Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about, the idle animation of sparks look at the camera. Yeah, that shit's cute. Get to see all fucking 3 of the polygons on his face. Yeah, exactly, biter bot. I mean, it's just difficult. Like, net worth is a separate thing than from your like taxable income, yearly income. And people who are really rich figure out ways to increase their net worth without it being like taxable income. Whether that's getting paid in stock options or deferring investment properties. Or keeping money in, like, you know, weird currencies and shit. I don't know. Who fucking knows? I don't know how to do this shit. So it's just, Just wild. Money's just fucking this crazy abstract concept to people who are that rich, basically. You get taxed 50% of your income to have free healthcare and other social services. Sure. Yeah, I mean, no system's perfect, right? I mean, we still get taxed a lot in America, too. It's not like... Sure, it might not be as much as, like, fucking Scandinavia or wherever the fuck. Sweden. But it's still a lot. I pay $4,000 annually in taxes. Roughly. Federal and state. So it's not like in the American system, like nobody's paying taxes or anything. It's like, you gotta... So if we are paying all this fucking money, we might as well get some fucking damn social services in exchange for that. Get the damn roads fixed or something, good lord. What's up, Dylan? Thank you for the good luck. But no. It's all a big racket. It's all gotta go towards funding the next war. If I'm a streamer, you don't get you do get a W-2. You can download it off the Twitch website. And what was so actually fun, I probably shouldn't tell you guys this detail because it's starting to get pretty personal about my taxes, but Twitch actually got my W-2 wrong this year. They literally said I made like a third of what I actually made. So yeah, I get a W-2 through Google for YouTube and through Twitch. But then sometimes I have to just declare additional income on top of that. In fact, I do anyways because of Patreon and PayPal donations and things. So even if you don't have a W-2, you can still file and declare that income. As long as whatever money you're making, you are saying that you have made it on your taxes, like, you're good. Unless you know for a fact there's some, like, other, you know, way of being tax deferred or whatever. You don't just not declare income in America. It's actually, by the way, you said W-2 earlier. I believe it's a 1099-T is the form for like the royalties of an independent contractor. Because W-2 is like you're an employee, and I am not an employee. I think. Did I have that right, tax people? It's actually called a 1099-T. Shit. Oh shit. My social security number was a good question. That's pretty cool. Do you like pay for a tax professional, or like they do your taxes for you at your work or something? How does that work? Is it true that you're screwed when your social security number gets leaked? Technically not really. I mean, you need a little bit, from what I understand when it comes to identity theft, is you need a little bit more than a person's social security number. You can do a lot of things with it, but there's a lot of things in place that you can't just like steal someone's social security number unless you like have a bunch of other information as well. Unless that person's like missing or something, you know? And even then, I don't know. I have no idea how identity fraud works, so I have no idea. But I'm pretty sure like a few months ago, like a billion Americans' social security number was leaked, I think. So I think it's kind of just that type of thing, like where, you know, more, even if you try to be like private, like your information is not private. Some company out there knows all your passwords, you know, knows all of your date of birth, name, social, like everything. Your cards are on file with all these different vendors. Shit's getting security breached all fucking day, all the time. So what harm is a little social security number leak? You know, when all that shit's already out there in the open, you know? Do you use Wi-Fi? All right, well, you don't have an identity anymore. There you go. Your identity is public information now. I'm just kidding. It's probably not that extreme, but for me, it feels that way, like as a streamer, you know, having my whole life like on the internet and shit. Like, I should be lucky that I'm not the victim of more hacking and stuff. Gotta stay vigilant. Changing your passwords. Password manager, people. Two-step verification. And then maybe you'll be a little bit more secure. But you're always vulnerable to those damn hackers. You're never safe. Guys, thank you. No more fucking social security number joke, please. I would like not to get banned off of this fucking website for showing dumb fucking messages like that on stream. Thank you. The fucking one meme. Thank you. Fucking passive aggressive. You guys, please just turn down your mics. I just, you know, I just can't hear what I'm doing in the game. Thank you. You guys stop typing so loudly in my chat. My fault. Oh, you're good. All is good. No matter how low the tax rate is, people will still complain like it's the end of the world. Yep. 15% with free healthcare? Shit, man, I'd be stoked on that. How much faster would you be if you're speedrunning this at an earlier age? I don't know. Faster? Oh, that's the only answer I can give is faster, maybe? Brings up an interesting discussion, though, because I This was one of my first video games ever, so technically I have been playing this game since I was like 3. But obviously I haven't been speedrunning it since, like, you know, until I was an adult, basically. Go this way. And even then, you know, it's like I took like a year-long break from this category, and I significantly went down in quality, as you can tell, in my gameplay from doing that. So, like, just because I've been playing the game for a long time doesn't mean, like, I'm automatically better. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, okay, like, let's tack on a couple extra years of speedrunning experience. It's like, am I really going to be literally better for that? It's just hard to say. All you can really comment on is how well practiced you are now, and how much you're pushing yourself now, regardless of what's happened before. What's up, Spoos? How old am I? How old do I look? Hey, can you guys stop chatting? Thank you. Kidding. Younger kids have slower react times? I don't know about that. I look 18. That's a compliment. You think 32? 32 is a good guess. I'm 29. I think 32 is a fair guess. I look like that. I'm bald enough to be looking like that. Yeah, if I shave, I would look a lot younger for sure. Look more my age. Yeah. Yeah, Balding Gang. Balding Gamers. In the chat. Love to see it. Bald and no beard, that'd look crazy. I'd look like a baby. Bald look like a mood? Yeah, what, for you? You saying for me? Everybody wants me to go bald. I already know that. That ain't news. Oh god. Bald, no beard is whack. Yeah, I would definitely keep the beard. You're thinking about it for yourself? Hell yeah. Yeah, in due time. Kind of my attitude. There ain't no rush with it. Whenever's clever. Thank you, beard. Ugh, that sucks. I have to just run into this. Yeah, not the greatest, but whatever. Can't get a fucking break with these early games, so it's all good. About as good as I can hope for here. Have a good cliff town, we should be green. I think, maybe, I don't know. Ugh. Finally getting that strat right, at least. Should not have gone for that. Should not have gone for that. You should only do that on the wider end of the stairs. You should do it further out on the stairs if you're going for the magic. I knew for a fact I was gonna bonk. I shouldn't have done it. It's cool. Thank you for the kind words, Adam. Appreciate it. Da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-dun. Roy, the answer to your first question, Roy, is yes. The answer to your second question is no. My world record is 120.41. But yeah, close enough. And welcome. Gotta hold on to some greens. Green splitch. Thank you, Raggedy. If I had a perfect run and everything was perfect and I'm perfect and every theoretical perfect thing was perfectly perfect, then I don't know, maybe 119 or something. But you know, the world isn't perfect, so that's not really realistic. But the most theoretical possible devil's advocate PB that I could possibly have that's still like technically possible is like a 119 something. You could tell that I'm making a big point that that's like not exactly realistic. And I make that point because, you know, you gotta be a realist in this hobby. You know? I'm not there yet, I'm not even close to that yet, and no human is or will be for a long time. Unfortunately, I wish I could say otherwise. But maybe if I keep grinding another day or two, flip the slot machine a few more times, I'll get there. What do you think? Yeah, I agree, Dylan. I agree with that. hear that shit. As long as we're never perfect, our lives will never be boring. You know? Always be something higher to strive for. Will I be able to lock in more if you were playing through a VR headset? Hell fucking no. It would be cool to play this game in VR though. And I'm not talking about in VR chat where you walk into a fucking movie theater and it just projects the game on a screen. In VR. That's not what I mean. People be like, oh, there's Spyro in VR. Bitch, no, there's not. Yeah, I'm trying to be the Spyro in VR. I'm trying to walk through these worlds, you know? On an omnidirectional treadmill. We're all chasing we're all chasing a PB of some sort. True. Nice time save. Oh, am I gonna get a 26-0X here? I need to go to Homeworld for it. Am I finally gonna hit my Peacekeeper's goal? Been talking about this for a while. Okay. I don't know if those... I'll call those guys average. 2609, just barely. If you do my fast-ass timing there. I'll fucking take that. World record gets like a 2640 or 2540 something. I think. Like low 2540s. That sounds right. What's up, Demantix? 2545, yep. There you go. You watched it that many times. Dude, it's like... The pace is like... hopefully you guys can like respect like how crazy of a pace that is. No. Like seeing a run like that, getting like a little excited. Oh, this is a good pace. I'm 30 seconds behind world record right now. Or something like that. 20 something. Our 2 button got stuck there. Annoying, but we made it work. Good recovery. It's gonna drop, yeah. Didn't want to get too risky with it. Well, thank you, Roy. Appreciate that. Ooh. Yeah, until I'm like back at like a reasonably close to world record level, at least like at a low 121 level, I'm still gonna be feeling washed up. But no, I'm doing good overall. I'm definitely giving it my all. Just takes time. But I'm not like embarrassed of my progress or anything. I'm proud of myself. I'm just proud for showing up, you know, showing up and putting down some like long grind streams. I'm gonna be like. Yeah, we're gonna be like 5.5 hours by the time this stream's over, so you gotta respect a nice juicy grind, no matter what the results are. This game is pretty boring. Why are you watching, man? Bye. This fucking guy. Alright. Do I remember any time save that would be my world record run? Yeah, there is time save. I can't name it off the top of my head, but yeah, there is definitely time save in that run. I have to like go back and review it. I remember that overall, once I started getting into Dreamweavers, I started playing very safe. So like literally I could like just generally going back and watching the run. Like I was not pushing the movement very hard. I was trying very hard to keep the pace rather than push the pace. So generally speaking, there's like a lot of room for execution improvement, I think. Yeah, I know. It's like they're watching me even though this game is boring. Apparently, I'm just that interesting. I'm just that handsome, clearly. Dude, I keep fucking that up. Going the wrong way. I still got the thief skip though. I am sensational. Thank you, Alex. Fucking troll ass motherfucker. I love all of you guys, no matter how much of little bitches you are. I want you to know that. Dude! Okay, like, I have to just take the death there. game just canceled my supercharge. Like, alright, thanks. Bye. At least I got all the gems that were up on the thing there, so I can just charge down here like this, but it's still an annoying time loss. So hopefully like 10 seconds lost for that-ish. We'll see. Also gonna get trolled by this guy. Yeah, it was just like an awkward like angle that I left the platform at. Like I was turning too hard against the edge, so the game canceled the supercharge, even though I didn't let go of square there. That is a thing that can happen. Rare but possible. Still keeping it even. Time loss wasn't that bad, apparently. Yeah, you good, Alex. All is good. How old was I when I started playing this game? I said this earlier. This was one of the first video games I ever played. Let me focus. This is one of the first video games I ever played. So, technically, I first played this game when I was 3. But I didn't start speedrunning it until I was about, 17, 18. Somewhere in there. When's my birthday? July 20th. I'm a Cancer. Sorry I ran over your son. I'm a Scorpio. Oh god. Not... Damn it. I could have maybe made that too. Unlucky situation there. You'd laugh if Ted Price popped in the chat? Well, keep dreaming. Sometimes there have been a few developers that have popped in the chat over the years. Michael John has popped in the chat. I've done content with Craig Stitt, art director. I got reached out on an Instagram DM recently. Oh my god damn it, dude. I am like throwing this fucking magic craft. Cannot get a good magic crafters. Fucking crazy. I just got reached out to on Instagram by John Fiorito, creative director of Insomniac. But yeah, I mean, as you can imagine, like, you know, 40, 50 plus year old dudes now, like, are definitely not, like, kicking back watching Twitch streams of games they've made. Though I wouldn't hold it against them if they would. It's just not... I feel like this is like, this isn't like a boomer activity, like hanging out in a video game live stream. You know? Yeah, the devs are all very nice and cool, sweet people. Hey, what's up, Spyro the Dragon? Okay, I'm somehow still not losing that much time. Let's just keep it moving. I thought I really fucked up there, but I guess we're good. I'm sorry I killed your husband. I'm a Sagittarius. It's in my nature. It's my rising moon. So I have to feed on blood. Oh wait, that's vampirism. Set your house on fire because I'm an aquarium. I like that one. Sorry I killed your daughter. I'm a Capri Sun. I'm an asparagus. Jacuzzi stream when? You're gonna have to go back in time a few years to see that. I did a whole speedrun marathon in a jacuzzi, actually. It was called the Deo Drip Drive. Back in 2021, I believe. We raised like $2,000 for an animal shelter. Speedboat Spyro run. Yeah, next year. Next year. I keep putting it off like every summer, but I just want to do it right, you know? I want to go full Casey Neistat and get like the drone shot. That was the only thing that was holding me back this time. Oh. You remember that marathon? Thanks, dude. Oh. Dog, fucking damn it, get it. Sloppy. Best Pokemon? I don't know, Charizard's pretty cool. Blastoise is OP. Keep bleeding time here, shit. Trying to get a good time here. At least we're still green on these splits, but... Come on. Come on. Would I play a Spyro game made by Bethesda, where you fly through space and endless loading screens and door animations? Yeah, that sounds like a good Spyro game. Call it Spyro 4 and dude, the fandom will love it. I'm sure. Gotta quit grabbing the chicken early, but looks worse than it is. You guess the 119's impossible? I never said that. Whoa. It's definitely impossible on this run. What if Spyro behaved like the Skyrim horse? Well, you could like climb up mountains and shit? That's kind of badass. Like, there's a lot of mountains in this game that would do well with Bethesda physics. Bethesda horse physics. Get a little strength up on that bitch. To help the acrobatics or whatever. Come on, I'm missing God Cycle for that tonight. Probo, thank you for the 3 months gamer moment. Appreciate it. Love you, Probo. Alright, despite being a cycle behind, I managed not to lose too much time there. Good movement. Oh. Give me that. A little sloppy. Duh. Come on. Fucking flame charged it too hard there. Twitch chat dead again. I see them right up there. Yeah, no, it's not dead. What do you care? What do you care about my chat being dead or alive? It just means I'm focusing on the game. I'm not saying anything. That's all that means. They're real gamers, unlike you. Just saying. Dude, what the fuck? How did that miss? It sucked. I'm losing a lot of time here for that. I'm losing most of my green, actually, for that. That's pretty unfortunate. Dude, he's in, like, the... I have to, like... What the fuck is this chase down right now? It's, like, the worst possible flame to miss. Crazy. Did I remember the 120% route? I remember the route, it's just that I still, even now, I still have muscle memory that causes me to accidentally do any percent movement, which fucks me up a lot. It's been getting better. With each day I've been grinding it, I've been slowly getting rid of it, but... yeah, that definitely has been fucking me up. But I remember the route, like, sort of. I did have to take a day where I reviewed things that I didn't remember. I almost forgot the route, I'll put it that way. But yeah, a year of not grinding it will do that to you. This way. Did that all wrong. Make a blunt tier list? Like what, how, what would be on the list? Here's a blunt, but it's rolled in the shape of a cross. It's like, dog, what? I'm not that much of a turbo stoner to where I like give a fuck about the intricacies of different types of blunts. It's a tier list for another man. I remember my friend rolled a Dutch tulip with a blunt once. It was super janky. This bitch said I'm leaving by. The second he stopped getting acknowledgement from me. Peace, Spyro. Nah, I'm just kidding. It's all good. I don't know your life. Keep on spiraling in the real world. And doot doodle doot doot. Dream blunt rotation with the Dutch tulip. Yeah. What's the longest section of routing where any percent 120 are the same? Well, right now I almost accidentally went to the island, for example. So like this level is mostly the same except for like that, you know. Blowhard literally is the exact same between any percent and 120%. You just grab like one extra red and you gotta remember not to exit the level early. So there's like a lot of little things like that where levels are very similar, but they're like just different enough that if you're not paying attention, you'll fuck it up. Dude, I just can't have a solid green, can I? It just has to be a hard-fought thing every time. Dutch tulip is where you, like, use a joint paper, or whatever, like a cigarette paper, and you attach, like, a second paper to the end of a joint in the shape of, like, a little baggie on the end of the joint, like, just a big, bulbous thing of weed. But because of the way you have to fold the paper, it looks like a tulip. Tulip. That's called a Dutch tulip. You can just Google it. You didn't have to get my explanation. Just Google it. You'll see. You'll get it. Oh shit! I'm fucking up. I think I'm officially behind these splits now. Gotta lock in. You got literal flowers. My bad. Sometimes Google just is no help. You gotta do the search engine optimization where you do like the minus, like the word flowers in the search. Or whatever. I don't know how you do that. Yeah, that's a fair mishap. You struggle with making the fan chest home in flame charge. They are tough. They're definitely tougher than like normal chests and small enemies. Try doing them off to the left or right. You know, that can help with your timing and spacing. Try doing them off in a direction as you're like turning as you do it. Or if you've been doing that, try doing them head-on at different distances. Just mess with the timing and the spacing and they'll work eventually. And then just keep doing it that way. But yeah, don't get too down on yourself. They are very precise. I make it look like easy, but it's definitely not. What's up, Live in a Box? Welcome. People crave it. I'm not even like reading all of the, I'm not, if I've been getting hateful messages, I have not read any of them. You guys are very cute and sweet right now, from what I can tell. GPT has made learning Excel pointless. It's good at making formulas. Well, there you go. Oh, thank you, Yglaff. Appreciate it. Hey, oh, I hate you, heart. Thanks. Hate you too, boo. That's not how you do that. It's fine. Close enough. Dude. Dude. Oh my god. God. I am not saving time here. You found me. You found my channel through the Rixer and Sunset. I'm a huge fan. Thank you, Bloody Marie. Tell Ricky I said hi. Or I'll tell him you said hi. How does that sound? Will I ever speedrun Spyro 2 any percent since I have world record in any percent Spyro 1? I'm not gonna do it for that reason, nor will I do it at all. So hopefully that answers your question. I have no desire to be like the fucking like undisputed Spyro champion. I have to have as many world records in relevant categories across the original trilogy as possible. That's not my goal here. Oh god. Somehow saving time. Still green. Yeah, got the long eat. Spark's just chasing that bitch down. How much slower is PAL? It's at least like 2 minutes slower in this category. At least, because you can't do credit skip and then you also lose time to loads. In reality, it's probably even worse than that because you can't do other proxies as well. You can't do proxies and the loads are slower, so... you lose a couple minutes, a few minutes maybe, from those things. Sake bomb right now? Hell no. I need some water. I need a water bomb. 80% Spyro 2 grind sounds like it would be sick. Yeah, you know, about that. You know, if you like resets, I mean, you know, I'm sure you'd love it. If you like watching me play the whole game, I don't think you would like watching that, but hey, yeah. I'm sure some of you sadistic motherfuckers would get turned on by a Spyro 2 any percent grind. I just don't happen to share that outlook. And I fucking am losing a ton of time here now. That's actually so bad. That's just a frame off on that flame. Painful. Sucks. Might not be able to bring this back now. %100% is better than 80% in any game. I don't know if that's true for every game, but I hear you. Yeah, the Pace Pals are not happy about that little sequence there. Nor am I. %100% for SA, is that Sonic Adventure or San Andreas you're talking about? Talking about San Andreas. I would not want a 100% Breath of the Wild. Imagine having to get the Koroks. Yeah, right? So yeah, a lot of 100% runs are kind of memes, like for that reason. It's just like too much shit that you weren't meant to collect in like one sitting, you know? But that's also like the same reason they're a meme is the same reason why they're kind of interesting. Because it's like, alright, I'll just kick back and see how this person tries to do it, you know? It's like more of a challenge than anything. Gotta go this way. Oh, dude. Blowing it. Tough breaks in this level. Can you speedrun an MMO? Yeah, you can. You can speedrun like quests in an MMO or certain... I should have gone for the wall glide. I'm dumb. You can speedrun quests amongst other things in MMOs, like raids. Like MMOs have like little dungeons and raids and stuff. You can speedrun those. You could speedrun leveling up your character in an MMO. Getting to like X skill or level or whatever. Don't speedrun life. You can't stop me. Just fucking dies. Yeah, they did an OSRS race, or not race, raid. Chambers of Zarek, I believe, was the raid they did at GDQ. Solo Chambers of Zarek. Which actually went pretty good from what I understand. I actually don't really understand that shit at all, really. But it seemed like it went well. Yeah, die, puppies. I love killing innocent animals. For money. Oh. These turtles are endangered? Not anymore. Now they're extinct. Oh shit. Ever been to a retro gaming con to get retro games? No. I've been to a few cons in my day, but I've never gone to like an actual retro expo or whatever. I'd be down to go to one, I'm not against it. Anywhere I can get a PS2 controller, you know? It's a worthwhile mission for me. Ever play Minecraft? No, what's that? I'm just kidding. Yes, I played Minecraft. Not like extensively. I'm like very bad at that game. No idea what I'm fucking doing. Someone asked in the... Oh, I need to go. Someone asked in the Speedrunning Discord if my tutorials are good for 120%. Honestly, no. Could I go this way, right? I think I triggered the fucking, I might get cannon glitch here, I think, because I ran really far to the right when I wasn't supposed to on that section. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, my 120% breakdowns are like, it's just that. It's just me breaking down the level and talking about every little thing that can go wrong and talking shit. It does address some easier routes and things like that, but if you're a brand new player, like, you should just watch like a GDQ run, or I don't know, just watch a run and just figure it out. I don't know. I have no energy to like give advice at the moment, I'm sorry. Like, what I should do is make a proper commentated 120% video with just one clean watch that's like meant for all viewers, you know? Because my current 120% tutorials are not that. They're just like long 20-minute like rants about each level, which isn't really the most helpful thing for a new player. It's just a bit of an information overload, you know? The best thing for a brand new player is to do, if you haven't done it already, do a timed single segment playthrough of the game. Like, turn on a timer, don't learn anything, but try to beat the game in one go, either 100% or any percent or whatever category. Do that first. That's where you start. Then from there, decide if you want to start like learning routes or just trying more playthroughs to optimize. Learn your own routes, you know, whatever. Make your own like shitty strats up, whatever. Just go from there. That's my advice. Don't worry about any fucking tutorial or anything if you haven't like done a blind playthrough yet, a blind speedrun. And then once you start getting into the weeds with routing and stuff, then you can start checking out stuff like my breakdowns and whatever. But to actually learn a route through this game, you can just bring up a run and just copy it. Like, that's all it is, really. I'm not sure if there is a single 120% commentary tutorial besides my current record, which is like just a like I need to make like a commentary very similar to, like I said earlier, to like my any percent ones. But whatever. Or what I should do, actually, if it's a beginner-focused thing, is I should do like a guided playthrough of the game. Like a fully commentated beginner run, where I like change it, only do like the safest strats and places and stuff. That's what I should do. To really make it as easy as possible for people, like, okay, just go watch this, you know. But I have not done any of that. If you're playing blind, the session's gonna be 5 hours. It doesn't have to be. It could be like 3 hours, I think, is a fair estimate for a blind playthrough where you're actually like trying to collect everything and getting lost and stuff. But yeah, it could be like 5 hours, and it just depends on how long you take. But I think whether it's 3 hours, 5 hours, or 8 hours, or, you know, whatever, with breaks and stuff, like whatever it is, it's gonna give you a perspective on how much you suck at the game. That's the important thing about it. Is that it really gives you, whatever you thought speedrunning the game was, you get a fucking like, oh, actually I'm this bad. And then you gotta fucking live with that. Hold on, I gotta grab this. And I'm fucking dead, cool. You gotta live with that and be able to be like, alright, well I still wanna keep going regardless. Like right now, like this fucking sucks, dude. I just fucked up terribly. But I'm still gonna keep going regardless. And that is true also for someone who's brand new. Think about that mistake. Except that's everywhere through the entire game. You have no fucking idea what's going on. Everything you do is just bad and you know it. You know? That's a hard pill for people to swallow who are like just getting into speedrunning. Obviously it shouldn't be that serious. It doesn't have to be that serious, you know? But I'm just telling you, like that's why I say to do the blind playthrough. Even if it is gonna be long and painful, like that's the point. You know? I guess yeah, I should go up this thing. Just to grab this guy. I know that seemed really unnecessary, especially considering that I left the boxes, but just so I could do the strat correctly. What do I think of Billy Mitchell? I think he's pretty hilarious character, honestly. I think he's just like a gift that keeps on giving, you know, with like content with him suing Carl Jobst, with him cheating in Donkey Kong, with him doing King of Kong, which I remember seeing when it came out, and with him being like, you know, a legend before that even. I mean, he's just like he's a gift that keeps on giving. A very interesting guy. A real content machine, you know? Let's grab these. Man, this run went downhill so hard. I'm gonna be like a minute behind. At least. At least I was on track for like a mid 122 up until Dreamweaver's. Like, you know, I gotta take that as a W. I know it's not really much of a W, but it is like kind of a W. Like, I was playing alright. I wasn't like playing like complete dog shit. I just didn't end up getting any good runs kind of thing. I'm gonna look at it with that cope.
Hey, nice cut.
And hopefully if we still like recover decently enough, we can still like 123 this or something. $6.9 from Kama Bahama. He says, hey Deo, thanks for continuing the run. You're doing great. Dude, that really means a lot to me. Thank you. That actually like totally lifted my spirits, unironically. Love you, Kama. Did I do Dark Hollow? Yeah. Yeah, dude, right, Sum 41. It's like a lot of new players are gonna be looking for a reason to reset when they shouldn't. That's why it's so important to do like several blind no resets when you're starting out. Like, I cannot stress the importance of that. And just in general, even once things aren't so blind anymore and you have like some routing down, you know, that doesn't mean you can like, you know, you shouldn't like keep trying to push through the game. Even once you have world record and you're like a fucking god or whatever, you know, like for me, like I'm still no resetting. Look, this run sucks, I'm still no resetting. So it's not that every run has to be a no reset, it's just that you have to have a good balance of it, I think. But, you know, to each their own. Everyone gets to experience a solo hobby like this their own way, so if perhaps some people here may disagree with my approach, that's fine. You can do it however you want. Obviously, it's most important that you do what works for you. Hobby is hobby horsing. Like, what does that mean? You take care of horses or something? That's a pretty cool hobby. Almost. So scary getting that jump. It's a hobby where people horse around on broomsticks. That sounds like a good hobby. Yeah, game over, that's right. Give me that. Sub 1 minute behind. We'll see if we can secure this 123 if I have a good end game. I can already see it in my head, Megan. Wonderful. Peace out, Sum 41. It was good seeing you, dude. And thank you. The attention fell to them and you were a little sad. There was no inkling in you to like try to like get competitive with them or anything? You were just like, oh wow, never mind. This isn't like my thing anymore, clearly. Yeah, man, the ego trip is real when it comes to like getting good at something, you know? It's hard to get over yourself. Especially when other people come along after you and are better at the thing that you like put so much time into. Like, I totally get that. I gotta check my, as you can imagine, I have to check my ego a lot with this game. you know? When I see other people coming up with strats and whatever, getting PBs and so I'm happy for them, but you know, also there's a part inside of me that's like fuck you if you beat my record, you know? Like, it's just, we're just selfish like that. We shouldn't be. Try not to be. But yeah, the ego trip is real. Records are meant to be broken. True. So true. It would be foolhardy of me to like want or even to expect or even want my record to like to stand as it is forever, you know? But that's what my ego wants. You know what I'm saying? But that's no fun. You know, like obviously it's more interesting if the record's, you know, getting pushed by multiple people and shit. But it's a win-win, like if you look at it that way. It's just all a question of perspective. Oh my god, please. How much skill is involved in solving a Rubik's Cube fast? I think if it's just to impress kids in a classroom, I think you could easily like set up a fake mixed up Rubik's Cube and solve it in like 5 seconds. If that's the only goal, I mean, you could cheat that pretty easily, I feel like. Or you learn like a common like you learn like some common jumbles, you know, or whatever. That you like have to tell someone, all right, jumble this up, and then you just get it like to like a common unjumble point or whatever. I don't know. I don't know how Rubik's Cube strats work, so I don't know. Yeah, there's like algorithms and shit. I don't know how it works. I'm not that in it. What's up, PR Sonic? Yeah, hell, but kind of like what I was saying was there's like, there's a lot of possible ways to memorize a Rubik's Cube. And if we're talking about like solving it as quickly as possible, you want to learn an array of different ways of solving it, right? So that way you can choose the most ideal one for the jumble. At least that's what I imagine. Again, I don't fucking have any idea, so that's what I just imagine how it works. Fuck, give me that. Any cubers in the chat? Some insight? You can't get a girlfriend solving a cube. I think getting into Rubik's Cubing is actually a great way to meet women, unironically. Having a hobby that's like really like unique and personal and like niched up and like a community and stuff like that, that's a great way to actually meet people. Whether you end up falling in love with them or not is a different story, but you know, like, it's a good a hobby is always a good entry point to meeting somebody. So unironically, yes, getting into Rubik's Cubes could help you find a girlfriend. Not saying it will, just that it could. Speedrunning Spyro helped me find a girlfriend. I know that's hard to imagine, but Even for me. My webcam is so dark right now. I'm gonna try to turn it up a little. Sorry, I'm looking like fucking Darth Vader over here. Give me women at a nursing home? No. Unless you're trying to meet my grandma. But she's already dead. You're late. You and your girlfriend met over Spyro? That's sweet. Yeah, I guess I'm not the first or last person to, you know, be connected over Spyro. You can solve a 1x1 cube. It's a good cube. The fucking two-dimensional cube. Be next level. That's not even a real thing. Why'd I just stand there? I just took it like a man. Let a man handle me. Exactly 1 minute behind here. Is this a game over? No. Alright. Now I'm a little less dark. A little less spoopy. Get ready for the Rubik's Square. Dude, you just blew my mind. A Rubik's Square is just a jigsaw puzzle. Whoa. Damn. Two-dimensional cubing is basically puzzle, like, you know, puzzle solving. I didn't even realize that. Whoops, this isn't any percent. It's okay, Jason. Everybody point and laugh at Jason for typing GG too early. Look at this dweeb. Doesn't even fucking play Spyro every day. I'm just kidding. I appreciate you. I'm a good boy. Yeah. Oh my god, you guys are actually making fun of him. Stop. Jason deserves better. Justice for Jason. I know I caused this, Jason, but I'll be your number one. I'll be your number one defender. He says I had good at it. He really did. He did not deserve this treatment. Slow. A little awkward. The 123. Oh yeah. No, I'm just kidding. Got two 123s today, a low 123 in this one. This run was going to 122 going into Dreamweavers, as you can see here. I was 3 seconds ahead. And I was even more ahead in Magic Crafters, so just all in all, once I get like a good fucking Magic Crafters, once I get a good run, I'm definitely like low 122 capable. I think 121 is on the horizon for sure. If I just get a decent run. It just takes a while. Still getting back up to form, but I'm definitely, my movement, you know, with each day, my movement's getting a little crispier. Maybe not, maybe I'm not the craziest, like, most consistent player in this category like I was, but my movement's getting a little crispier with each day, so. And thankfully, we are getting rid of the any % muscle memory with each day as well, so. Shit is chilling, but I think, guys, I think that's gonna do it for me today. I'm not doing any more runs. I've been going for almost 5.5 hours here. I'm gonna find someone to raid on Twitch, but if you're watching on YouTube, before you go, consider clicking the link to the Twitch stream to join the raid. And if any of you guys are leaving, hey, consider dropping a sub before you go. I'd really appreciate that. Anyways, let's see who's on right now. Do. Oh, British Cloudy doing some Vortex. I might read British. Raid British Cloudy. Check out that profile picture, by the way. Fucking eyes, Spyro looking. I haven't gotten rid of your any %. You haven't gotten rid of your any % muscle memory. That's good. Yeah, progress. Here's to progress. Here's to progress. Progress? Yeah. Well, guys, chill stream today. Here's to many more. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I don't have anything else to say. Have a great night, everybody. Sleep well. Don't let the bed bugs fuck, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Peace out. Mwah.